Alrighty, everyone. We are gonna continue. Book of Secrets. I don't remember what this is. 1 second. Not available yet. Oh, my computer did not like whatever that was. Let's just continue the journey from chapter 3. Oh, sorry. Rose just flopped over right next to me. Oh, she scared me. Right.
From my extensive knowledge of cop shows, I'd say she's probably the desk sergeant on duty. For some reason, they're always slightly overweight and grumpy.
Excuse you, have you not seen Zootopia? Officer, oh my
Excuse me,
God, what was
ma'am?
his name?
Yeah, what can I do for you?
I don't remember. I'm sorry. Where are the archives?
Where are the archives?
The archives? You're not an officer of the law, are you?
Do I just say that I'm studying? Oh God. What if I'm not?
So what if I'm not?
Then you can't go into the back, capiche? Cops only. Besides, half the doors in this building, including that one, are out of order. Nobody's going in, nobody's coming out. And until those overpaid, underworking service guys get off their butts and back to work, that's the way it's gonna stay.
Thanks anyway.
Great. That's just what I needed. What's this?
This phone, 099-12090. It's an old vid phone, ancient technology. Visuals are so passé. The screen and camera are both out of order, I think.
Dial home. Oh.
I haven't spoken with Mom since I left, actually. I should give her a ring.
Oh my God, she's actually gonna call. Sometimes skins like this are like, how fucking dare you do that?
Hello?
Hi, Mom? It's April.
Why is
How
she on
are
the
you?
other one?
Where are you, sweetheart?
In the city, Mom, you know that.
Why didn't you call? I've been worried sick about you, sweetheart.
Didn't you get my letter?
Yes, and I can't say I understand why.
Well, that was the problem, wasn't it? You didn't understand.
I don't think it was fair of you to be so hard on your father. You hurt him a lot, you know? And I'm not just talking about you pushing him down the stairs.
What the fuck?
And what about me? You don't think he hurt me? Were you so blind you didn't see that?
April, you know I can't take sides in this.
It's me, mom.
No, of course not. Not you. Not ever. Anyway, how is Dad doing okay? I mean, after the fall.
He broke his arm and he had to
Ugh.
take some time off work. Money short because of that. We had to pull Danny out of school until next semester.
Ouch.
You can't blame me for those things, Mom.
You pushed
If
him
you
down the
hadn't left like you
stairs.
did,
I'd probably be dead now, Mom. I couldn't take it anymore. Please, let's not argue about this now. I just wanted to hear your voice.
please come home, April. We still love you.
No. Thank you, but no. That's not gonna happen. Listen, I have to go. I'm in the middle of something. Take care, okay?
Okay, sweetheart. I love you.
Oh, that's sad.
Yeah, me too, Mom. Bye.
Or she didn't say it back. Ouch. Ouch. Oh, I can't dial home again. Oh, that's sad. Okay. Thin fella.
It's a thin guy wearing red coveralls. He looks like a repairman. It's a, portly fellow wearing red coveralls. Hi.
What do you want? We're on our lunch break, honey.
Don't call me honey. Why aren't you guys working? How do I smell? What?
Why aren't you guys working?
Oh, right, because
We're on our
garbage.
contractually bound lunch break.
Huh. Right. But you're not eating.
We're done eating, sure, but we're still on our break. Clause 16 of the contract, and I quote, improper digestion may prove detrimental to further work-related activities. End quote.
Meaning what?
Meaning
We're
you
letting
gotta
the
sit
corned
and
beef
stew.
settle, honey.
Yeah. Aren't you supposed to fix the... How do I smell? What can
Excuse me. How do I smell?
Smell? Are you coming on to me, honey?
I... Ew.
What?
I don't know. Women don't usually come on to me, so I'm just checking. I wouldn't want to miss a come on.
Ugh.
I asked you how I smelled.
Yeah, right. Like, moldy pizza and... is that salmon?
Smoked.
Yeah. And a faint touch of rum?
I had an accident with a bottle inside a garbage container.
Happens to me all the time. You're not alone. In fact, there are meetings downtown every Wednesday night.
I don't have a drinking problem.
If you can't admit it to yourself, honey, you do. After all, who's the one reeking of rum? Not me, that's for sure. Not today, anyway.
Oh my god. Sure. Worth it, but still.
Aren't you supposed to fix the doors?
That's right.
But instead, you're just sitting here.
That's right.
And you're not planning on getting back to work anytime soon?
That's right.
And you're not bothered by this?
That's right.
I could say anything at all.
That's right.
That's right.
And you just answer?
That's right.
That's right.
Well, how's that for productivity? Yeah, that's right.
It'd be nice if you fixed the doors.
It'd be so nice if you could fix the doors.
And it would be so nice if you could go away and leave us alone.
Anything I can do to make you go back to work?
Is there anything I can do to make you go back to work?
No, short of emergency, we ain't moving our asses in the foreseeable future.
What constitutes an emergency?
Any event accompanied by a specific work order signed in triplicate.
What kind of work order?
Ah, well, you know.
Don't.
About the work order,
Yeah? Which one?
you know, for emergencies.
You mean the short-term tactical suspension of union members' benefits requisition form?
Sure.
Well, if you were to produce said requisition with the appropriate signatures, we'd be forced to prematurely suspend our lunch break, for tactical reasons, of course. Thus, allowing our scheduled work to be completed.
Don't you just love bureaucracy?
You what?
Never mind. Where do I go to get the requisition form?
What form?
The requisition form for the short-term tactical suspension of union member benefits.
Any official office for which we perform services.
Okay.
Enjoy your lunch break, guys.
With the Sunday overtime we're getting? You betcha, honey.
I talked to the thin guy?
Hiya.
Huh? You, an angel from heaven, come to take me away?
No point talking to old Georgie there. Ever since he overdosed on raptures, he ain't been right in the head. I don't ever let him hold the hammer no more either, I'll tell you that.
Yeah.
It's a toolbox. There's a sheet of paper in here.
Right.
Some kind of requisition form or work order.
Okay. Well, read it.
Bocama Mercer Corporate Labor Union, form number 09042. Short-term tactical suspension of union members' benefits. It's a carbon copy of an old work order.
Oh,
That's the work
very
order
nice.
the, Portly guy was talking about.
Okay. So give that to the fat one, the portly fella.
That's the requisition from last week. What a horrible experience that was. I pray each and every night that we'll never have to sacrifice our lunch break again. You keep it, okay? Seeing that form again sickens me.
Why are you connected? That's fucking weird.
That's the requisition from last week. What a horrible experience that was. I pray...
Saying it sickens you.
It's me again. Enjoy your lunch break, guys.
Okay, so I
With the
can't.
Sunday overtime?
Stop calling me honey.
Excuse me, ma'am.
You
I think my
again, what do you
V2
want
model.
now?
Ugh, my V2 model got stuck. 1 second, I will be right back. Oh, hi, Rancham. Weird, I am not seeing your message in my chat. Oh my god. Sorry, I just checked the Twitch app on my phone. Someone is trying to get through all of the Resident Evils right now, and they just got absolutely obliterated in Resident Evil 4. That's all good. It's probably not you. Oh, it's doing this again. Why? I hate you. 1 second.
Thanks anyway.
You don't need to tell me my camera's on. I know my camera is on. Stop. God damn it, old game. This game is like so old.
Excuse me, ma'am.
You again, what do you...
I need requisition form number 09042. I swear to God, that's
I
a
need a
reference.
requisition form number 09042. Short-term tactical suspension of union members' benefits.
Hold on.
Pay for this? Ooh, chill.
Here you go, miss. Union requisition form number 09042.
Thank you. Inventory. Grab. Wait.
I better fill out this work order first.
Oh, yeah, fair.
Fix the damn doors. Sign the commish. There. Now we're set.
What's this?
Oh, just a jolly little requisition entitled Short-Term Tactical Suspension of Union Members' Benefits.
Say what? Lady, do you realize what you've just done? You've interrupted our lunch break. This is an official work order. Well, it can't be. Wait. 09042. This isn't 09042-A, is it?
No, just plain old 09042 nothing.
Ha-ha! This being Sunday and all, that petition is useless. On public holidays, you need the extension -A form. Addendum for public holidays. Us being on triple overtime and all.
So?
Overtime? Holy hell.
So, we're gonna stay here and enjoy our extended break. Thank you very much. Now go away.
I hate this guy. Okay. Sorry, Sergeant. Need to bother you again.
Excuse me, ma'am.
You again. What do you want now?
I'm sorry. I grabbed the wrong form.
I'm sorry, but I need the 09042-A requisition form addendum
They
as
didn't
well.
tell me.
The what? The 09042-A? Why the hell didn't you ask me for that one in the first place?
Sorry.
Because I'm a cruel bitch and I love torturing you. In fact,
Oh.
I've made it my life's mission to haunt you forever and ever with requests for useless forms and documents.
Oh my god. April.
Hold on.
Be still my beating heart.
All right, requisition form number 09042-A. And that better be it.
You. Love you. Do I have to forge this one too?
Bocamba Mercer Corporate Labor Union, form number 09042-A.
Yeah. She didn't sign this one.
Okay, now we're set. I hope.
Why do you keep bothering us? Don't you have anything better to do?
Yeah, I need to get through that
No,
door.
absolutely not. This is requisition form number
Fine.
09042-A, the short-term tactical suspension of union members' benefits requisition form with the public holiday addendum.
Balls! We've been nailed, George. Get your ass off the chair. We're going back to work, thanks to this lovely young lady.
Up yours. Ooh, chilly. Oh, because it's like 18 degrees in my room. Watch, they'll like fix it in 2 seconds. Like, do. That's all they had to do. Jackasses. Oh, he was just scratching at his butt. Gross. Do I just sit here waiting? Hello?
Are you guys gonna be done soon?
Hey, who knows? This is complicated stuff, honey.
I hate this guy. Let's see. Maybe I can call him on the phone and get him to fucking work. Sorry. Less than 20 minutes in and a swear. I'm sorry. Hmm.
This phone, 099-12090.
Okay, so not yet.
The panel is open and some wires are hanging out.
I don't know what to do. Hmm. Oh, sorry. I had to exit my. Sometimes my Twitch app will freeze on my phone. Um, so I had to close and reopen it again. As soon as I open it, that person that is playing Resident Evil 4 obliterated again. And the person's usually really good at the game, so I wonder like what's going on. Either they're playing it on a harder difficulty or they are just having a bad day. Oh, Poor guy. Okay, so now the phone's ringing. Yo, go pick up the phone. Yeesh. April, a little pep in your step, please.
Hey, there's a phone call for you.
For me? Who is it?
Ah.
I think it might be union business.
Out of my way, lady!
The panel is open and some wires are hanging out. The panel is open and some wires are hanging out.
Wires then.
I can't get to the wires while these guys are working on them. I need to create some kind of distraction.
Oh.
There's a call for you too, sir.
Me? I get no calls ever. Except from my mommy. Is it my mommy?
Ew.
It could very well be your mommy.
Yeah, it's your mommy.
Oh. Thanks.
He's high as a kite. Are they just gonna keep standing there now, or are they gonna talk to each other? Because that would be very funny. Yeah, looks like they're just gonna.
It's a long shot, but if I try to cross these wires... Voila!
Ah!
I'm so good.
Hey,
Down the.
you can't go back there. It's a restricted area.
I need to distract her. But how?
Well, I mean, could I? Could I get her doing something stupid?
Let's see. What's the most difficult form to get a hold of? The label on that shelf says, reporting indecent or lewd behavior by bingo or BM personnel, number 31366.
Okay. Hey, Sergeant, I need another form. Another bullshit form.
Excuse me, ma'am.
You again. What do you want now?
I'd like that form for complaining about lewd and indecent behavior, please.
Number?
31366.
Hold on.
I. Zoop, zoop, zoop. Ah, bitchin'.
Bingo. The world's favorite soda. And after the devastating soda wars of 2159, the world's only soda.
Damn. Maybe now Coca-Cola. What
Let's
drink?
see. Cola, lemon, lime, strawberry, strawberry lime, strawberry cola, cherry cola. Yuck. I'll go with the old standby, Bingo Classic. Boring, but safe.
Okay. I'm wondering if, sorry while I sip tea. I'm wondering if, clearly she doesn't like cherry cola. Oh, sorry. Yes, I know, I'm sorry. It's scary when I cough. I just scared the bunnies. Hmm.
Archives.
It's probably not gonna let me in there. Yeah, it's got a retinal scanner. Fuck. Oh. Um. Is that the detective from earlier in the game?
It's occupied. Hi. Who's in there?
Manelli, who's asking?
God, I know that voice.
What? Who are you?
Agent Scully, FBI?
Agent Scully, FBI.
You'll be wanting the chief's office then. That's down the hall. Oh my God, pain.
I feel bad for giving him that kerosene candy.
Hello?
Who is it?
Pizza delivery? I'm curious. I'm curious.
Pizza delivery.
Oh God, don't mention pizza. Christ.
Worth it.
Hello?
Who is it?
It's me.
Oh, hey, wait. I know that voice. Identify yourself.
I gotta run.
Hey, hold it. Come back. Oh my God, that hurts.
Sergeant Frank Manelli.
Oh, it's this guy. Okay.
Sergeant Russell Franco. Sergeant Ricky Mahoney. Sergeant Maria Hernandez. Sergeant Morty Lode. Sergeant Anthony McDonald.
Okay, so Maria Hernandez is the only female? Okay.
Hello?
Who is it?
It's me, Sergeant Hernandez. Nobody.
Sergeant Hernandez.
Maria, thank God you're here. Listen, I need you to get my stomach medicine from the locker. Here's the key. Oh, God.
Oh, I'm sad. I'm sick.
It's the key to Frank Manelli's locker.
I feel so bad. I made that guy so sick.
I feel like someone... Sergeant Manelli's been banging this locker shut one too many times. Say hello to 7 years of bad luck, guy. That sure makes me feel a whole lot better about harassing him. It's a loose shard of the mirror glass.
I'll take that. Can I take that?
I'll just carefully separate this shard from the mirror. Like so. I'll have to be careful carrying this around. Archives login. F. Manelli. Password, wife's birthday. What a smart boy. Real security whiz.
It says guy there. She said, yeah.
It's a receptacle for a synthetic eye. I guess Frankie Boy's using one of those babies. You'd never tell from looking at him. It's a receptacle for a synthetic eye. It's empty, so he must be using it.
Darn.
Tummy ooh ah. Fast relief for a runny tummy.
Okay.
Hello?
Maria, you got my medicine?
Yep.
Yep.
Got it right here.
Well, slide it under the door, will you? Hurry.
Oh, I feel really bad. I made this guy very sick.
Oh, thank God, thank God.
He's just chugging it. Oh, my lord. Oh, we really can't afford for him to come out of the bathroom.
How are you feeling?
Better. A little better. I need it. I think this medicine is flushing out my system a little, you know what I mean? It's accelerating the natural process. Shoo. Shoo.
Oh, that was probably a sneeze.
Shoo.
No need to go any further, sir.
Thanks, Maria. Hey, you got a cold or something? You sound
Smart.
different.
Yeah, a cold or... I got something, all right.
How's Mrs. Minnelli?
How's Mrs. Minnelli doing?
Why you asking? I didn't think it... Ah, hell, Maria, we spoke about this. I told you Can't you just let it rest?
Sure, sorry. Just wondering.
I wish you wouldn't, Maria. You know how... It is what it is, you know?
About Mrs. Minnelli.
God damn it, Maria, I'm on the freaking can, yeah?
I was just thinking, maybe I should get her a birthday present. What do you think?
Are you nuts? Have you gone completely nuts? What are you doing? What the hell are you doing?
Being nice?
Nice!
Is he
You want
cheating?
Laura to kick me out of my own apartment? Is that it? You want my wife to kick me out of the apartment tomorrow?
I think he's cheating.
Tomorrow? Your wife's birthday's tomorrow?
You're not buying her a present, Maria. Don't even think about it. That would be such a big mistake. You don't want to make a mistake like that.
Okay, boss. You're the boss.
Don't call me boss. And would you leave me alone? I'm not in a sociable mood. Hell, I'm on the can!
Gotta go, Minnelli.
Thanks for your help, Maria. Phew! Jesus, I think I'm allergic to the goddamn medicine. Oh, crap, my eye!
Yoink!
Hey, leave my eye alone!
Bye. Is what you... Oh, I
There
didn't...
you are,
Ah, frick.
back in your slot.
Ew.
Hey, leave my eye alone!
I gotta figure out how to get the...
Dude! Oh, crap, my eye!
What? I got something on my face? Is my hair
Oh,
okay?
for fuck's sake!
What are you looking at?
Yoink!
There you are. What
Is
the
it
hell
in my
happened to
pocket or not?
Maria! Maria, did you take my eye? Give it back! There you are. Back in your slot.
Oh.
Dude! Oh, crap, my eye!
Enjoy having a monkey eye. Oh, one second, folks. I'm getting a phone
There
call.
you are. Back in your slot.
Hello?
Oh, God, I'm seeing red. I'm having a stroke. Maria! Maria, go get the doctor fast. I'm seeing red.
Hey, anyone else get random scam calls from casinos? That's been going on lately. Okay. All right.
I think it'd be smart just to get the hell out of here.
Yeah, fair enough. He thinks he's having a stroke. That's so mean of me. Bye!
The showers. Unisex, of course.
Weird. Okay, so I thought I was gonna have to get a uniform, but apparently not. Retinal scanner. What's the mirror for? Sweet. Oh my lord. Printer? Computer? Control panel? Uh,
Hi, I'm Frank Minnelli. And I feel really guilty doing this. I love my wife Laura, and her birthday is on the 31st of this month, which means... Laura, 0731? Please, 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 please. Yes, I'm so good.
Password
Again.
ever.
Now, what to search for?
Welcome to the Newport Police Department computerized archives. All activities logged and monitored. Your activities may be used against you by the Internal Affairs Office. Use of this facility for non-departmental purposes is strictly illegal. Please enter your search prior.
I'm just gonna make sure there's no warrant or anything out for my arrest.
Yeah. No information available. Sweet. Warren Hughes. Oh wow. Warren Franklin Hughes. Colony number. I assume call means colony. Colony number 00501231853533261, aka Fire Lizard Terminator Boy Zeke, born 8/08/29, 2195. Father Elias Hughes. Oh yeah. Oh no. That's really sad. Oh, oh wow. And they all went to different colonies. Wow. Colony number 00501231853325859 and 60. And he was supposed to go to 61. Address not applicable. ID not applicable. Contact not applicable. Wanted for a call 01. Failure to comply with colonization agenda. 11/23/08. Wanted in connection with multiple burglaries. Case number P059696230. Case number P012015815. 5 cases. Wanted for questioning regarding destruction of public property. Oh my lord.
I don't think I need to see any more of Warren's rap sheet. He's been kinda active.
Alright.
Warren's sister, and that's her colonization number.
Okay, yeah.
I better remember it in case I need it.
Yeah, we're gonna need it. Edit. Can I edit it?
I'll just make a few small changes. Nothing major. That's much better. Scary how easy it is to manufacture a saint.
Exempt from colonization contract, criminal record void. Why don't I just delete it?
Whoa! I think I just killed Warren.
Whoa.
Oh well, he's just gonna have to, live with that. At least the cops and corporates won't be after him anymore. Just the morgue.
Print it? No. Okay. Dead 07/30/2209. Cause unknown. Works for me. Okay, I can't edit it again, but I did I do the wrong thing? Oh no. I don't know if I did the wrong thing. Oh no. And because this is an old game, it won't like I could be hours in and it'll finally get me. Okay, so Warren's done. Vanguard.
It's a long shot, but...
No information available. Okay. Church of Voltec?
The Church of Voltec is the front of the Vanguard use here in Stark, so there must be at least some information available.
Oh, hello. The Revolutionary Church, registered trademark of the Revolutionary Church Holdings, registered as organized religious movement under the Manu Memorandum 093.01 2113. Information protected and classified under the Religious Secrecy Act, the Manu Memorandum, blah 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 blah. All inquiries will be directed to Revolutionary Church. Contact White Cardinal Jacob McAllen.
Jacob McAllen. White Cardinal? What the hell is that? I should keep that name in mind, though. It could
Okay.
turn out to be important.
I'm officially, I think, past where I remember what the hell is going on. Other than like major things, I'm not remembering. Oh my god, I don't remember what to do next. Okay, we got Warren, we got the church, we got Jacob. Yep, Jacob. Jacob.
The so-called White Cardinal. I wonder who he is.
Classified. Request has been logged. User Frank Manley has violated user privileges. Please report to. Oopsie.
I have no idea what that is.
Okay,
I have no idea what that is.
Erica.
Warren's sister. Please, please let there be something.
His parents are both dead. That's so sad. No information available. Okay. This one.
It's the only lead I have, so if this falls through, I'm out of luck.
That was her colony number, right? Yeah. Oh, here it is. Erica Drake, born 1209, 2200. Father, Elias Hughes, dead. Simone Paris, dead. Warren, technically dead. Address, Bacamba Mercer Prime. Office of the Administrator. COLT, Carol Drake. ID, BMPEH1 2092200-185353261. Contact Carol Drake, adopted by Lieutenant Carol Drake, OOA BM Prime, born on 4/01/2208 after death of parents. Okay.
I better get a hard copy of this for Warren.
Maybe he'll want a hard copy that I deleted his file.
Presses are rolling. Now, where's the printer?
That should be everything. Right.
It's a control panel with a weird keyboard.
Okay, let's click on that and see what's going on. Oh shit. God damn it. I might have to draw that. But of course, I don't have a pen. Jacob
The
McAllen.
so-called White Cardinal. I wonder who he is.
Okay. Will she remember it if
Look
I?
at the characters on that keypad behind me.
Okay, so she's gonna write it down. Fuck you, April. I don't have a pen handy. I'm gonna take a picture of it. 1 second while I just open my camera. Do 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 do. Stream, you're gonna have to hold your horses for a second. I am not looking at the chat, but you are probably seeing me look down. Main. Log off. Photos. Um, that one. That one. That one. That one. Oh. Ooh. Neat. Okay. All right, let me just delete that photo and then get back in the Twitch app. Let's see.
It's the hard copy of all the information Warren wanted on his sister and himself. There's nothing in here. Oh, except for a tiny data cube.
What's the data cube for? Where do I put that?
It's a tiny data cube with a non-standard interface. It probably won't work on the screen we have at home.
Oh, so I need to find a screen that will work with. Ooh. Okay. I don't think there's anything else we can do here. All right. Yoink. Thank you. I will take that. Where'd the repair guys go?
Excuse me, ma'am.
You again. What do you want now?
Thanks anyway.
Okay. Can I use the data cube on this? No. All right, well, I guess let's get out and go to Hope Street. To the basement?
There's no way I'm going back down into the basement. I'd rather be rolled out of here on a gurney with my body wrapped in black plastic.
Then how do I get out of here? Oh. Oh, where the fuck am I? Someone near. Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
This is Lucinda Carlisle reporting live from just outside the Metro Precinct Police Station, and I bring you today a senseless and tragic display of technology gone wrong. In the carnage you see behind me, medical drones are digging through the rubble of a crashed shuttle for the remains of over 100 people who lost their lives today in an accident.
What are you doing, April?
That could and should have been prevented. Only hours ago, a Brave New World Airlines shuttle carrying starry-eyed colonists to the Metro Tower experienced an engine failure and came roaring down on this street without warning, crushing 3 cars and burying 9 innocent pedestrians and 2 would-be carjackers.
Oh, yeah.
The cause of this human tragedy? As of yet, there is no official report. We can only speculate, and speculate we will. Was the pilot drunk? Was he hopped up on Amethyst? Was someone aboard carrying a bomb?
She
Did
doing
the
the bend and snap?
manufacturers of the shuttle, Monster Limited, skimp on a part and import it from a bootleg factory in Germany? The truth could be any or all of the above. But whoever is responsible, and whatever the punishment, it won't bring any of those bloodied, mangled corpses to life. It won't bring Teresa Roseman, mother of 3, back to her husband, Marty. That loss is forever, and a huge cash settlement can only ease the pain. It can never remove it altogether. Only expensive brain surgery or personality modification through proprietary drugs can do that. The exact death count is still under wraps, and work will continue throughout the day to identify the thousands of body parts that are being picked one by one from the twisted wreckage of BNWA. Shuttle 709. What repercussions will this accident have on our city? Probably none. You fly a shuttle, you take your chances. This is Lucinda Carlisle, reporting live for the Metro Channel Action News. Back to you, Lisa and Dan.
Well, that was
Are we
random.
clear? How did I do? Uh-huh. And what are the ratings? 5 million? That's it? 5 million? Jesus, we've lost out to reruns of Gillian's Island? What the fuck, Gregory? Why the hell did you... Yeah. Don't give me any of that shit. You were the one who said this would broaden my audience. I should have stuck with the game shows. Jesus!
Oh, this is referencing Gillian's Island. Oh, I've had control of my character for a while. Oh, this must be the start of so in the next couple games, you'll hear references to an event that happened, I believe on either this day or tomorrow, called the Collapse. Um, the main character in the next game, when the collapse happened, was just a little girl, and her dad sheltered her from most of it, but it was bad. Like, we're talking planes coming out of the sky, thousands upon thousands of people dead. Bad. Guess we played those games.
There is nothing
I'll
to see
explain
here.
more. Except for you, officer. Aren't you cute? Maze does love a man in uniform.
Except for you, officer.
Oh my god.
Hey, me?
I always did love a man in a uniform.
Sorry, man, but I'm gay.
Damn
Now,
it.
move along. Nothing to see here.
I mean, and that's just par of course with my track record with men. He said the last guy that I found out that was gay that I was flirting with, he was very flattered that I asked him out on a date. Oh, I think that's sweet. I was being brave, so it's too bad that bravery shot me in the foot. Maze has never asked anyone out since, and probably never will.
Except for that crashed hovercraft.
Nah. You see those everywhere these days.
Yeah, but not one right in
Sorry?
front of my face.
Dime a dozen.
Crashed hovercraft are a dime a dozen?
15 a week, ma'am. At the very least. In this city alone.
Jesus.
But they say it's the safest mode of transportation available.
Statistically, yes. Unless you're aboard one of the buggers. Then your chance of survival drops drastically.
What?
Wow.
They're the safest mode of transportation if you stay on the ground. The chances of being hit by one going down are relatively low.
Thanks for ruining my trust in modern technology.
We're here to protect and serve.
Isn't it the other way around?
Just keep it moving, ma'am. Nothing to see here.
Except for the escaped convict right behind you.
I'm on special duty today, ma'am. So that escaped convict will have to take care of himself. After all, who'd guard this perimeter in my absence?
Me? I'll be good.
That was a rhetorical question, ma'am. You are not qualified. Now, move along. Nothing to see here.
This is an interesting.
I won't tell you again, so move along. There is absolutely nothing to see here. Nothing.
What are you doing,
Jeez,
Rosie?
don't you people have anything better to do?
I don't appreciate
Are you feeling
rubbernecking
all right,
at
officer?
an accident.
Thank you, ma'am. I'm fine. All the dust from the debris is just choking me up.
Oh, at least you guys are enjoying your banana. Can I just leave? There's nothing to do here. Fair enough. I need to get back to subway. I need to get back to Hope Street. Wait.
It's a garbage container, and it's mostly empty. It's a garbage container.
Oh, okay, so I can't go back in it.
Another unfortunate.
I don't know why I would want to. Whoa. Okay. Metro Circle, Metro West, Hope Street.
I don't want to know what he's doing.
Yeah, neither do I. Oh yeah, she has
She's
not
gone.
moved. Yeah, she has not moved in ages. She's quite dead, isn't she? Alright, building 87. Come on. Hey kiddo. Congratulations, you are dead.
How did it go? Did you get the information? Is my sister okay?
Oh, but you're dead.
It wasn't easy, but I did it. Your sister's fine. You don't have to worry about the law or the corporates anymore.
That's great. Thank you. Really. Thank you.
Aw,
So do you have the information for me?
he's a sweet kid
Sure, right here.
with a criminal record.
Listen, Warren. Your parents. They're dead. But your sister's okay. She's been adopted by some woman named Drake, a lieutenant with the Wakamba Mercer Corporation.
My sister's a corp brood? And
Hmm.
my parents. You know that should hurt, but it doesn't. I don't feel anything. My parents left me a long time ago. But my sister, I gotta find her.
I'm sure you will, Warren.
Hey, wait a minute. You killed me? Thanks a
Sorry.
lot.
I'm sorry.
Well, when you're dead, nobody cares. The cops are not going to be chasing after you for crimes committed by a dead guy.
Yeah, you're right. I'm gonna have a tough time getting a new ID. You should have just wiped my record clean.
Sorry.
I'm not complaining though. I'm better off now than I was a few hours ago. So what can I do for you now, sister?
Who's your friend?
Can you put me in
Please.
touch with your friend now?
Yeah, for the information you needed? Right, you got it. Head on out to the Newport docks, down in the outskirts of the city. It's all deserted now since they stopped using the boats for cargo shipments. Head across the construction yard to a large garage. You can't miss it. It's got all these large tubes outside. Knock 3 times on the door and tell Burns Flipper, and this guy's weird, so don't mind the stuff he says. Tell the Flipper that I sent you. I'll call ahead to let him know you're coming. He should be able to help you out with almost everything you need to know, okay?
Thanks. Bye,
Hi,
Warren.
Warren.
Hey, keep it cool, sister.
All right, let's read the diary because that has updated. Still Sunday. Surprise! I got in, I got out. I got a glorious career in crime ahead of me if I want. And it feels so good. My parents would be so proud of me. Little Miss Criminal. That's me. Whatever. At least I got the name and location of Warren's friend, the so called Burns Flipper. Is that an actual name? His shop is down by the Newport Darks. Darks. I don't know what that was either, Sylv. Sorry. Hey, did you want up? No, you're just sitting next to me periscoping and then going, when you see that I'm gonna pick you up. Sorry. His shop is down by the Newport docks. In an old garage. Knock 3 times on the door, Warren told me. I'm surprised I don't have to say open sesame as well. Hopefully this guy, Flipper, will be able to Flipper. Sorry. Be able to help me locate the Vanguard / Church of Voltec. This afternoon, I have to meet up with Cortez again, and I'd prefer to have some solid information to share with him. Fair enough. Turn to game. Bye, Warren. To the subway. Go.
cargo containers. That thing hasn't sailed for years. It's just a big hunk of rust with paint on it now. The city looks ominous from here through all the smog. Metro Tower in particular. Very gothic.
See if it actually shows the tower. I think the tower's like one of the biggest buildings in the city, but until we can actually see it.
The shipyard's been closed down, but all the machines are still there. It's a wonder nobody's bothered to dismantle it to prevent accidents.
Eh. The thing with safety. It's bought with the blood of others. Please walk a little faster.
Hey, cool! It's a 2032 Camaro in prime condition. Gas-guzzling automobiles was my secret passion before I turned 13. They were so much more fun than boys. Still are, really.
Aw.
It's a rickety ladder.
Thanks for putting your greasy hands on me. I'm now charged with a fuckload of electricity, and any further physical contact will result in you being toast.
Uh-oh, it bites. It's a rickety ladder. It's a rickety ladder.
Burns Flipper. Burns. I seem to recall him being weird, but I don't remember why.
Where there's ventilation, there's life. Even if I could somehow squeeze through that hole, there's just no way I'm gonna risk getting stuck 10 feet down and starve to death.
Oh, that's fair.
Junk. Expensive junk, but still junk. MTI Industrial Strength Paint Shaker. So it's a device for shaking paint then? That's so last century. It's a container. I've been up close and personal with enough trash for one lifetime. So, no.
Fine.
The doors are closed.
You don't say. Knock, knock, knock. Burns. Warren sent me.
You're trespassing. You gotta leave now.
Where'd that come from?
The two?
I'm April Ryan, Warren's friend.
I don't know anybody named Ryan, so how about fucking off?
Warren called you on my behalf. Warren Hughes. You know Warren, right?
Didn't I tell you to fuck off?
Ah.
Yeah, but...
So, fuck off already. Am I stuttering here? Jesus H. Christ, you'd think that fuck off would be clear enough as it is for even a slag like you to understand.
I'm not a slag.
Ah, so you're a gangbanger. Baby, there ain't enough here worth shit. You know, I got no beat with your posse, so fuck off.
What does that mean?
No, I'm...
A corp, yeah. I'd recognize a corp bitch anywhere. I'm legit, no funny stuff. Got my corp permit right here in my little hand 2 weeks ago. And I only do inventory by appointment, so you're gonna have to phone me up there, toots.
Could you, like, shut up for just 1 second?
Chill out!
I'm April Ryan. I'm a friend of Warren's, who apparently is a friend of yours. And he called you a short while ago to let you know he's cashing in on a favor. Does any of this ring a bell?
Ring a bell? Ding dong, the witch is dead. What are you, like a cliche movie chick? Yeah, it fucking rings a bell, but not the bell you'd like to hear. Think I was born yesterday? Like jacking in on a satellite conversation isn't in the fucking guidebook to good corporate surveillance? Jesus! Corp's always underestimate the flipper. Like I fight because I see a babe in tight pants. I don't think so.
You know, if the fate of two worlds didn't depend on me, I'd tell you to go straight to hell.
Did I mention blow me, baby? Could you blow me really hard?
Oh, you're such a bastard! Listen! If I was out to arrest you, don't you think I'd have brought an army of corporate goons?
You got a point. April Ryan, huh? Shit. My channel with Warren was scrambled anyway. Top of the line African scrambler. Fucking impossible to hack unless you're the flipper.
You're telling me that you knew who I was the whole time? Are you a psychopath or something?
Yeah,
Or
probably.
something. Sure, babe. Hey, hold on.
Oh my god. God, I hate him. What the?
They don't look very solid.
I don't like that I'm being recorded there. That's... Huh. Hello? Oh, right. Burns is on a weird hovery thing. Am I supposed to just wait or like, hello?
Hello? Are you Byrne?
Yeah, chill out, baby. Chill. Be there in a sec. How'd you get down here? Who the hell are you?
I knocked, you let me in. We spoke only a few minutes ago. Warren's friend April?
Warren who? I don't know any Oh, Warren's right, yeah, Fire Lizard. Zeke. He's a good supplier. The flipper likes him. Likes him good. You a buddy of his? Yeah, oh, you his baby, yeah.
He is a child.
Oh, sure. I date 15-year-olds all the time.
You're 3 years older than him, April.
Whatever.
Shush.
So, what the fuck do you want?
I mean, it's still wrong, but still. Need some information. What is this place? What happened to your... Wow!
I need some information.
So visit the fucking library. Or go bother the Oracle or whatever. The flipper can't help you?
That's too bad. I guess Warren was wrong about you.
Oh boy.
Yeah. Hey, what? What was he wrong about?
About you being the best there is at getting information. Any kind of information. I guess you can't help me.
Fuck yeah, I'm the best. Best there ever was. Better than Chocolat. I'm the king of data streams. The emperor of the feed, baby. What kind of information do you need?
I need information on a guy called Jacob McAllen and an organization called the Vanguard, or the Church of Voltec.
Sounds pretty heavy. I gotta tell you, Voltex and shit, they got security, top of the fucking food chain. You got something concrete for me to go on here, huh? Besides names? Names are nothing.
I have that data cube thing.
Details! Gods and the Jesus is in the details, woman. There's a fucking ocean of info out there. Gotta know where to start, what to focus on, where do I begin? Give me a map!
Thanks for your help, Mr. Flipper.
I'm the Flipper. The Flipper. Call me Burns, yeah. Beautiful. Ha! See ya!
He's an odd one. Okay, let's try giving him the data cube then. Ah.
Hey, Burns?
I'll be right up!
I got this data cube from the police station.
Oh my god.
Yeah, so what the hell is on it?
Oh.
You asked for details? This thing has details. Plenty of it, I hope.
And you expect me to sort through this shit for you, locate the relevant information, dive into the big blue sea of corporate security, and fish out whatever it is you need from the feed?
Or the Flipper.
Could you? Please?
Shit, you're cute. But if you weren't Warren's little plaything, I'd kick you out. And whatever. Hand it over and I'll give me a few minutes.
Okay. I have to actually wait.
Holy macaroni, you do know what the fuck you're fucking with here, yeah? You do know, don't you? These guys are the fucking epitome of uncoolness. It's good stuff, though. Precious information. I gotta hand it to you, Sexy. You know what you were doing bringing this to the Flipster.
So, what can you tell me about the Vanguard? Is there anything in there about where they're located and how to get access to their files?
Shit! Aren't you a little too eager to trot with the beast, babe? Slow down, chill. I'll tell you what you need to know. But first, take a look at this recording. Just step over to the screen there, I'll play it back for you, okay?
To join in the effort, we must charge forward into a new era of compassion, companionship, and goodwill. An era of expansion and enrichment. A golden era. We must forge a future for ourselves, our children, and our children's children that can withstand the forces that oppose us. We shall be victorious. What the Church of Voltec was created to do is bring spirituality back into our lives and into our world. Spirituality and
Mine.
knowledge.
I got Rose on my
Our
lap,
enemies
folks.
have suppressed the truth for too long. We can no longer stand idly by while they spread their lies and their disinformation
Sorry.
to the people of our planet. We must fight back.
Oh.
We must take to arms and defend ourselves against our oppressors. I am not, by nature, a man of violence, nor are you. I know that. But the time comes when all people must do their duty to protect their ideology and to preserve their beliefs. That time has come. Our time has come. We will do what we must to protect ourselves and our families. We will do what we must to defend our beliefs against the heretics. We will go to war if that's what it takes.
Who was that? He was incredibly charismatic, but cold.
What do you think? Your friend and mine, Mr. Jacob McAllen, head honcho of the Church of Voltec, or the Vanguard if you wish. Supposed peaceful philosopher dude. Not the case, as it turns out. Obvious Hitler complex, real Nazi wannabe. This is heavy, dangerous shit you got here, and I love it.
But I thought the Church of Voltec was a peaceful religion dedicated only to meditation and philosophy.
You and 20 billion other souls, Missy. This is the truth, it's clear as simple as butter. Now take a look at this, on the screen again.
Who's this?
That's a guy named Gordon Halloway. Evil-looking dude, huh? Turns out he's McAllen's right-hand man, runs the Vanguard's secret ops. There's a gold mine of info in this data cube. Yeah! The Vanguard have a bunch of agents that they've bred in tanks. Their grasp of genetic engineering far surpasses anything I've seen so far. I've seen everything. From what I can tell, the Vanguard are up against an enemy they call the Fathers or the Sentinel. I don't know who the fuck they are, but I'll find out. Must be the good guys, though, if they're fighting these creeps. Anyhow, this guy Gordon, he was originally intended for some kind of religious duty, whatever the hell it was, for the Sentinel dudes. Let's say, like, Dalai Lama or whatever.
Is he the
But the
next
Vanguard
Guardian?
kidnapped him before he was ready. They did some shit with him, some experiments to try to use his powers, and I'm thinking this spiritual crap, it's just bullshit. But both the Vanguard and these Sentinel dudes, they believe this kid has powers, that he's destined for something very important. So when the Vanguard grab him, that's like, holy shit, fucking big deal.
What kind of experiments did they perform on the child?
That's a child?
Weird fucking thing.
Huh,
Trying to control
sure.
these powers he has? They fuck up big time, though. And the kid is totally screwed up. Split in half in some spiritual way. One part chaotic, the other pure logic.
That's the
So now
Guardian.
this dude Gordon, he's like the coldest motherfucker you'll ever meet, so stay out of his way. According to these documents, he'll kill somebody for cutting in line ahead of him, which I'll do too. You know, or like coughing in his own direction, which I'd fucking lop your head off for, but anyway. Now, he runs the whole dark side of the Church of Voltec, and I'm guessing he's next in line to take over, after old man McCallum leaves this earthly realm, which could take ages, I'm afraid, with the tech these guys got.
Funny.
How come the police were able to gather this much information
Am
on
I
the
that
Vanguard,
tasty?
and yet they don't do anything about it?
I don't know, maybe it's routine. Maybe they want something on the bastards to pressure them when they really need to. And maybe the information just got lost in the system. The fact is, though, that with assholes like these walking among us, we're not safe. None of us. Least of all you. So please don't hang around longer than necessary. Yeah.
So, okay, these guys are badasses, and I should stay as far away from them as possible. Disregarding that, however, where are the Vanguard headquarters?
You're either very brave or very stupid, Chiquita. But whichever it is, I shouldn't tell you.
Why? Because I'm a girl and I can't take care of myself?
No, because anybody who fucks with these guys is sure to end up with a bullet lodged in the back of their skull. Or worse.
I'll take that chance.
Shit. You know, I'm the flipper. The flipper. I'm not into this shit, you know. I'm strictly into sales and profit. This detective shit you're doing. What the hell is it? Why are you doing it?
That's a very long story. Some other time, yeah? I really need that information, Mr. Flipper.
Okay, chill, Dick Smack. I got it. I got it. You see, the church has several unofficial headquarters round and about, but they're insignificant. Cover operations, basically.
Bunny?
There's no
Yeah?
concrete
You just
address
wanna
on this
sit?
data cube you gave me, but I scanned it through some online records quickly, and I discovered that the Voltex, the Vanguard, are linked to a very big company indeed.
Bingo.
Which is?
MTI, Malkuth Technologies Incorporated. Big guys, almost as big as Bocamba Mercer. Beat the hell out of me, but it looks like the head honchos of the Vanguard may be running MTI. Which is kind of funny, because I got some beef with MTI, some heavy-duty beef. And now I got something to hit them back with, fuckers.
What does that mean? That MTI is run by the Vanguard?
It means that wherever the corporate headquarters of MTI are, you'll probably find the Vanguard elite.
And do you know where the MTI corporate headquarters are located?
I'm the flipper, dude! What the fuck do you think? Shit! Don't answer that. Grendel Avenue.
I don't know where that is.
You don't know where Grendel Avenue is? Holy Christ! You kidding, yeah? That's like the numero uno neighborhood in Newport. Only the top dogs live there. Apartments go for hundreds of millions of dollars.
How do I get there?
Sorry, babe. A slag like you are stuck on the ground level for all eternity. There's no stepping up in the world for you. Gotta have proper ID, top-level ID to get to Grendel Avenue.
Oh.
You don't, babe.
The elevator. Hey. Where are you going? Oi!
It's, the Flipper.
I'm talking to you.
Burns?
I'll be right up!
Well, then stop walking away, or hovering away.
What is it?
Can you make me a fake ID?
Could you fix me up with some fake identification?
Why would you want that?
To get topside.
How else am I going to get to Grendel
Idiot.
Avenue?
Hey, I'm warning you, don't fuck with those Vanguard shitheads. Yeah, they bite. And I bet you they don't let go like fucking, what do you call those little fucking dogs that don't let go?
Pit Bull Terriers?
Yeah.
Shit. Man, those things are nasty, fucking wicked nasty.
Oh, they're big babies.
Can we discuss the fake identification I need?
Baby, I gotta tell you, it's gonna cost you cashola. You got a lot of cash? Lots of it. You better come it out of your ears, baby. Sorry, friend of a friend and all, but it ain't cheap. And I advise you to forget about it pronto.
Let me worry about that. How much will it cost me? I have, like, $300.
Ha! Try 20K on for size, shortcake. Sorry, little missy, but fake IDs cost a moolah. I need to buy a properly generated key from a connection downtown. I need an authorized blank card. You're an idiot. It don't come cheap, that stuff. Even if I cut out my profit, which for a friend of Warren's I just may, it'll still come to $15,000, baby.
Ugh. Would you consider an alternative form of payment?
Would you consider
Why
alternative
are you
forms of
so
payment for a
licky?
fake ID?
Are you just licking today?
Sorry,
You are a licky
Chiquita,
bunny.
that urge disappeared with my little legs.
Oh my god,
No,
not that.
not that. God forbid. More
No.
like a favor or something you need.
Don't think I need it. Whoa! God!
And his chair just went nuts. Yeah.
Shit, that gets me every time.
Ah, Bun.
What's up with your chair?
Ah, the anti-grav control unit is fried like fried taters, brainiac. Ah, it'll be gone for good in a few days. But I hope my good friend, my buddy, my mate, Freaky Sales, gets me a new one before that, so it don't fall down.
If I get you a new anti-grav control unit, would that get me a fake ID?
If you found a good one that actually works, and one that can lift more than 200 kilos, hey, sure. Like you're gonna find one.
I have a place for one.
What is this place?
This is the Flippers Boutique, mademoiselle. I sell everything, from joy chips and porn cubes, strictly hardcore. Max illegality. What would be the fucking point otherwise? The satellites and BH generators? What I don't have here, I can get for a price. This place ain't your neighborhood S-Mart. Let me tell you, shop smart, shop S-Mart. Nah, what I got here costs moolah. Mucho moolah. Are you in the market for a neutronium bomb, by the by? Got a hot one sitting in storage. Give it to you for a cool 100 million, huh? Bargain. Interested?
Sure. Let me just check my wallet. No, of course not. Are you crazy?
I know you are, but what am I?
I kind of like Burns.
What happened to your legs?
Jesus, are you fucking kidding me? My fucking legs, huh? You wanna know?
I do.
I wouldn't have asked if I didn't want to know.
Is my arm tasty?
I'll tell you who took my legs. Captain Crunch. Now, answer this question for me. I'll tell you who took them.
Sure.
Are you a virgin?
Oh my god.
What?
I ain't telling you nothing until you answer the question there, Trebek.
I didn't know which answer to give there. I don't think it matters, but like, uh, considering how April is, I'm gonna go with she is, because she's 18. Not saying you can't do that stuff before 18, but like, she's 18 and doesn't really have a huge interest in guys. So
I am a virgin.
Right. And I lost my legs in a hunting accident. Mosquito bit it off. Nasty motherfucker.
Really?
Nah, just fucking with you again.
Well, gosh darn it, you really got me there, boy.
Oh, ouch, it bites. You got teeth, honey. Let me have it. Ah!
you're weird.
You're weird.
So are you.
I like him.
Thanks.
Sure.
Instead of an anti-gravity thing, I wonder. I can think of where to get one. I'm gonna need to. I got a crazy idea. apparently it's the right thing because the soda can was all like, ugh. Oh my god,
I think that's quite enough.
that can looks ready to explode.
This is volatile stuff. I better get rid of it as soon as possible.
Yeah, that can is a bomb. Alright. Burns Flipper. Okay, now there's an eccentric bastard as well. Not to mention big asshole, major jerk, and total idiot, but reasonably friendly. And definitely interesting. Some people might say enigmatic man. Not me though. I never use the word enigmatic. I can't pronounce that. I am having a day. To describe anybody or anything. I probably pronounced it right the first time, and then just my brain went, what? He was helpful, though, and managed to decode this data crystal that I found in the archives. Church of Voltec is apparently associated with MTI, and their headquarters are up on Grandal Avenue. But I can't get up there without access to the upper levels of the city. And they never give that to a lowlife like me, so I have to fake it. The Flipper can help me out with this too, but it's gonna cost a lot, so unless I can find a replacement anti-grav unit for his chair, I'm, well, out of luck. Now, where did I see an AG unit today? You did see one today. Yeah. Fell out of the sky. The cop's on duty, though. He got dusty lungs, though. Oh, I know what to do. I know what to do. Yep. He needs to wet his whistle with a drink that will explode in his face.
Sweet old ladies just ain't what they used to be.
Oh my god, April. Where am I going? Hope Street, Metro Circle, Metro West. Is it Metro Circle? Nope. I don't quite remember where it was. Ah, here it is, Metro West. So talk to him. Oh my god, it's shaking in the inventory. Holy shit.
It's a pretty volatile can of soda. It could explode at any moment.
Would you like a drink, sir?
Would you like a cold soda, officer, to wash away
There's
the dust?
the anti-grav, the anti-grav thing, I bet. Ooh. Shit. That sounded like it hurt.
Damn it! I have to get to the service office before my suit short circuits.
Later, Tin Man.
I feel so bad. And I love it.
How bad can I be?
If I'm not completely mistaken, and if I remember my tech classes correctly, that's an anti-gravity control unit. It looks fully intact. I can't pass through the fence without setting off the alarm, or worse, getting fried by that military-grade laser.
Oh. Oh, the mirror!
I saw this on an episode of MacGyver 2200.
Yes. Boink.
The AG control unit is fastened tight with a couple of big screws. Yanking it free might damage the unit.
I have a screwdriver. A tool for the job. Alright, let's go. Do you want to go back down to the playpen? Yeah. All right. Come on, Rosie. Let's go back to the playpen. Yeah. You want to jump down yourself? You want to jump down yourself? You can. Yeah. Yeah. It's okay. Go on. Come on. Oh, careful, 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 careful. I stopped you because you were about to, like, take a nosedive. All right. No. Go ahead. Go ahead. You're okay. You can stop at me later. Go on. Yep. Just aim properly, you dingus. Go on. You can do it. Yep. 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 Go on. She's like, oh no, I'm slipping. Ah. All right. How about I just lower you in? Go on. Mwah. Go eat some banana. There you go. She's like, how dare you? And now she flicked me off. Really? Why do you guys always flick me off? You're like, how dare you? Flick flick with their back feet. Uh, do I go back to Burns right away? I'm betting I do. Upstairs. Session yard. Oh, Bumbine. Oh, Bumbine. Yeah, Bumbine. Sorry. Garage. Come on, walk a little faster, April. You can do it. You gotta move a little faster. I know the camera's on. Thank you for reminding me. All right, into the pit. Hmm. Here you go.
Hey, Burns?
I'll be right up.
I got you a present.
Is this what you need?
Whoa, heavy duty. That baby's worth just enough for me to get you top of the line all access ID, babe. Yeah. Hey, with this, I might even be able to zoom on out of here once in a while. Excellent.
So how soon can you have the ID ready?
A couple of days.
Ugh.
Couple of days? I need it now.
Oh, no. Ain't gonna happen. Shit takes time, you know? Shit takes time. Tomorrow night at the earliest. Can't promise anything, though, but I'll certainly try for the little girl.
Thank you, Burns. Off he goes. Oh. Okay then. I don't think I can actually. Let's just not interrupt him. Let's just go. Hmm. Uh. Let's get going. How bad can I be? I'm just doing them naturally. How bad can I be? Oh my god, I've never actually watched that movie. How is that stuck in my head? Uh, Bunny, are you a good bun bun? Are you a good bun bun? Yeah, bye. Yeah, looking at me with those beady eyes while you give yourself a bath. Yeah. Yeah. Part of me doesn't like that you seem to like cleaning yourself after you've been sitting on my lap. Yeah, part of me's a little insulted when you do that. She's like, well then get over it. Fair. Hope Street, I think? And then back to the
Gas or
cathedral?
water mains, perhaps. Or, ugh, sewer pipes. That would explain the smell.
Oh, she moved. Huh. Yeah, she's probably dead, though. She's probably, like, in the process of dying. Alright, confessional? For the Raoul, maybe?
Stirring up support for their ideas. And Arcadians, those easily misled sheep, they embrace these ideas
really
because they prophesize change. And change is always attractive to humans.
Not only humans, the Vanguard are using the Tyrant to force their changes into effect. They say the Tyrant have turned to religion, that they have...
The Tyrant. Those beasts are not much for loyalty, but promise them money and power. The Vanguard are probably ready to offer them half of the Northlands, perhaps even Mercuria itself for their services.
Oh.
And they have certainly wanted to put their filthy claws on that city for as long as I can remember.
Yes, it's beginning to look quite bleak. What about the girl?
I'm just eavesdropping.
I think she may have seen the light, finally. She does not know even half of what is going on, and if she did, I do not think she would be able to handle it. Better she does not know.
Aren't you worried that the fate of the balance in our worlds is in the hands of a child? A simple country girl?
Of course. I do my best to help her, as does the mother in her way. Still, April will be on her own soon enough, and then... who knows? After all, she is the one. No one seems to doubt that.
Oh.
The balance knows, and the balance provides. And if the balance believes in this girl, we should as well.
Spoken as a man of true faith.
But of course, Father, you're not the only one who places his faith in higher powers.
Speaking of higher powers, I have to go prepare my sermon for tonight.
It'd be really funny if he was like,
today?
"What's up, April?" as soon as he walks away.
Sacrifice, devotion, faith, the cornerstones of any religion.
Oh, bunny.
Even the Vanguard seem to follow these tenets. They require devotion through faith just as much as we do.
Little Briar
Good night, Raúl.
Rose.
Que Dios te bendiga.
April's Diary. Sunday, late afternoon. I just overheard a conversation between Raúl and Cortez, and I suddenly feel very, very scared. The simple fact is that I don't know these people. I can't tell who my friends really are anymore. And there are things going on that I fear I will never understand. It's really frightening how easily I've accepted everything I've been told these past few days without questioning people's motives. It's not like me at all. I'm usually the paranoid type. But I'll be more careful from now on, and I won't trust anybody, not without good reason. It's not that I think Cortez plans to stab me in the back or something. I'm sure his motives are solid enough, but I don't like being kept in the dark, especially when so much is riding on me. And with a situation as complicated as this one, I just wish I knew what's really going on is all. Okay. I think I called my character's mom. Honestly, stop that. Stop.
It's Cortez.
He's like, I heard that.
It's beautiful in here, don't you think? So quiet, so spiritual.
See, I'm no Catholic, but I still like coming here to meditate. To pray if you want.
If you're not a Catholic, who do you pray to?
To the universe. To the balance. To the rock in this floor and the air around us. To you and to myself.
Aw.
What is that, Buddhism?
No.
It's life,
Maybe.
Senorita. Pure and simple. So, what did you dig up today?
Oh my god, so much crazy
Oh,
information. You will
nothing,
not
except
believe
for
the day.
everything you ever wanted to know about the Vanguard and Jacob McAllen.
You got the information? You found Warren? He helped you?
Mitch, I'm at Queen.
Eventually. It wasn't easy, but I know where to find McAllen, and I'm working on how to get there. I should be all set by tomorrow.
Good news. And just in time, too. Things are not going well out there.
Oh.
What do you mean?
The balance is collapsing, and magic is seeping through into this world. Stark is still protected by its strong currents of logic and order, but Arcadia is on the brink of war and utter chaos. Unless we act quickly, Arcadia will fall into disorder, and Stark will follow.
Can't we get help?
Everyone with the power and will to help is doing so. But you are so much more important than anyone else. You can travel to Arcadia to bring order to chaos, at least until we find the Guardian and return him to his realm.
What about the Vanguard?
We investigate your lead tomorrow, yes? If we find what we are looking for, if they have the Guardian or know where he is, then we are one step closer to victory. But we still need to find the entrance to his realm. And the situation in Arcadia is not getting any better, not without your help.
I don't know anything. What can I do?
By just being there, you are helping. You are strong in the balance, April, and your power flows into those you meet and helps them against the tides of chaos. Whatever you do, however you do it, you are helping.
I still feel so helpless. I don't understand half of what you tell me, and as for the other half, I can't help being skeptical.
Good. Do not trust everyone or everything, and make a stand against that which you do not believe. Just be sure to accept the truth when you find it, and embrace the good in the world.
I'll do my best. What are we going to do now?
Morning.
Tomorrow, we will visit with McAllen, find what he knows and use it. Then the day after, you will go back to Arcadia. At most, we have a week. But it should be enough. As for today, relax, be with your friends.
Oh, Jesus.
I don't think I'll ever be able to relax again.
Okay, I can't really give
We
you
pay
one
a
of those
heavy
right
price
now
for
when
our
a
knowledge,
cutscene
yes.
is going, because
But
I can't
try to
pause
enjoy
these.
yourself, because the hard work begins in the morning. I will see you then, yes?
Wait! Where are you going to be this time?
We will meet here, yes? I'm afraid I cannot go back to Venice, not now. There are people looking for me.
The Vanguard?
Yes. They know what I am, who I am. They will not rest until they have me. So we must work very fast to destroy them. Tomorrow, then?
Tomorrow. Have a good night, okay? Be careful.
Thank you, señorita. And you?
He's not going to give us whatever the hell was in his hand? Okay, then. Bye.
Big surprise. I'm still here.
Hey, horrible history. I'm trying to think of one. Think. Oh, the Winter Olympics are on. Lovely. All right, how about today in history in 1974, Patty Hearst was kidnapped by the Sudanese Liberation Army. That's actually kind of fucking scary. I will give you an interesting fact as well. Australia is wider than the moon. I actually have never learned about that kidnapping. I'll probably read about it after streaming today because that's interesting. All right, so I guess go home. Let's see, April Star. Yep. East Venice. There we go. Where am I going? The bridges. I haven't worked on that painting in days. Oh, skaters are back. They were some skater boys. They said, "See you later, boys." Oh, Fiona's still not back. Hmm. All right. Oh, what do you want, Zach?
Hey, what are you doing?
He's like, I put cameras in your room. Ugh, gross. No, what the hell were you doing?
That's Zach's room. I've never been in there, and I pray I never will.
Oh my god, I need to get something that smells really, really bad and just stuff it in his air vent thing. Oh no. It's an intervention. Why are you guys snooping in my room?
Charlie, Emma, what are you guys doing here?
We locked ourselves in to wait for you. I hope you don't mind.
No, of course not. By the way, I think Zach was spying on you guys. I caught him leaning up against the door, and he hurried back
Sleeping
into his
out on
room
my
the second I
bed.
arrived.
He's such a loser. And he seems to have a personal vendetta against you now after what you did to him. Or what he claims you did last night.
I stood him up.
Gotta love the guy. So what's up?
You made me stand
What's
him
the
up.
occasion?
I mean, she
We wanna
offered to
know
let me
what's going
stand him
on
up,
with
and I
you,
was like,
April.
hell yes.
What do you mean? Nothing's going on.
Don't lie to your best friends. That's way below you. We know something's going on. There's no point denying it. For 3 days straight, you've been away all day. You've been acting weird and hanging around Cortez, of all people. And then today we find out you've been up to Metro Circle by yourself?
She's an adult.
I mean, April, for God's sake, what is going on?
Doing some research for my painting, exploring the city. If I told you, you wouldn't believe me. Research for my painting, sure.
I've been doing some research for my painting.
That's all? Then why go to Metro Circle? I thought you were going for something a little more pastoral.
I haven't made a lot of progress this far, so any inspiration is good inspiration. And whatever you think of Metro Circle, on some level, at least, it's quite inspiring.
If that's all it is, if that's all you say it is, then I believe you.
Oh no.
You've never lied to me, girl, and I don't think you ever would.
Oh, Charlie, I'm sorry. There's something else going on, but you wouldn't believe me if I told you. Okay.
There's something else going on, but you wouldn't believe it if I told you.
Try us. We're your friends.
Thank you.
We're here to help you. That's what friends are for.
Okay. Long story short, there are two worlds. Both of them are Earth. They are split between logic and chaos. Chaos is the other world. We are the logic world. My brain is flatlining. My brain is still flatlining. For 1,000 years, some dude sits in a tower for whatever reason, making logic and chaos go to whichever world needs it at that given time. Because that person has been sitting there an extra 200 years past the date when they were supposed to leave, the tower kicked them out. So now I need to find that person, get them back in the tower, find the disc to fix the tower, find the jewels to fix the tower, fix the disc to open the tower. Also, there's a talking bird. I met a guy from the 1930s. Yeah, lots going on. I've been chosen to save the world.
I've been, chosen to save the world.
Stop kidding around, April. We're serious.
So am I. I told you, you wouldn't believe me.
You're actually telling us the truth. What do you mean you've been chosen to save the world?
As in, there's something really bad going down. I can't say exactly what, but Cortez is with the good guys, and I've been drafted.
Look, April, if you're having some kind of nervous breakdown, we'll do anything to...
God, I knew I should have kept my mouth shut. Forget it. I don't even believe it myself, so why should you?
I believe you, April. I've seen things these past few days, strange, inexplicable things. And my grandma taught us that there's more to this world than meets the eye. And after all, it's you saying these things. My friend, April. I've never known you to lie or even exaggerate the truth. If you believe it, I believe it. And I'm sure the same goes for Emma.
Thank you, Charlie. It means a lot to me. I wish I could tell you everything, but I don't think I can.
I understand. When you're ready. But if there's anything at all we can do to help, well, don't hesitate to ask.
Aw. There are a few things you could help me with.
There are a few things you could help me with.
Great. What?
Like I said, I can't really tell you very much about what's going on. Not yet, anyway. Tomorrow, after I've had a good night's sleep, I'll try explaining as much as possible. But there's one thing you can do for me. I have reason to suspect that somebody's out to get me, or Cortez.
Who?
Long story, but I could need some backup. These goons, these agents, they could be closing in, and whatever advanced warning you're able to give me...
We'll do our best. What do they look like?
Normal people.
I'm not sure, but you'll know when you see them, I'm sure. Anybody suspicious around, let me know.
This is kind of exciting, but you gotta tell me, what are they after you for? Did you do something illegal?
Not yet. Not
Yes.
really. It's what I might do that they're worried about. But please don't ask me any more questions today. Just keep your eyes and ears
breaking into
peeled for
police
anything
archives
weird.
and deleting someone, that was
I need
probably
a good night's
illegal.
sleep, and tomorrow I should be able to tell you more. But thanks for helping me out, guys. I really appreciate it.
We're all hanging out at the cafe tomorrow night, April, so you're just gonna have to join us.
I promise.
Now get some sleep. Sorry to tell you this, but you look totally exhausted.
I'm glad we had this talk. Thanks for checking up on me, guys.
Sure. Good night.
Good night, Charlie.
Good night, girl. Sweet dreams.
Aw, Charlie's a sweetheart. Oh, and she's in her undies again. Well. Does that mean I'm finally gonna change out of those, like, really ugly t-shirt and jeans? Thank God for that, because, yeah. She's sleeping on the other side. Wait. Last time she was sleeping on that side with her head on that end. Now she's sleeping with her head on that end? Weird. Oh, what the? Oh. Well, shit just hit the fan. Right.
What's that noise?
It's your closet.
Where's that light coming from?
Your closet.
Oh!
Chapter 4. Monsters. Ah, the journeyman in. Aw.
Oh, not again. Not now.
She's just wandering around in her panties.
I hope this is a dream. I really do, because if Cortez didn't open a shift, who did?
You did.
And how will I get home again on my own? No no dream, and I'm guessing this is Marcuria. It smells like it, like a mix between fresh flowers and cow dung. There's some kind of party going on in there.
Sunday night or Monday morning, I'm not sure which it is, but it's late. A strange sound wakes me up in the middle of the night, and when I open my eyes, my room is filled with a cold blue light coming from the closet. Oh, okay. Obviously a dream. No question about it. Things like these don't happen. Things like these don't happen. Things like this. Wow, 1998, bad grammar. Things like this doesn't happen in real life. Don't. Oh, things like these don't happen in real life. Never mind. If it had said doesn't, then yeah, this would have worked. Sorry. Except in my life, they do all the time. There was a shift in my closet. Before I knew it, I found myself here in Arcadia again. And while last time Cortez helped me through and back, this time I'm afraid there'll be no help forthcoming. I'm on my own and I don't like it. Ooh.
I'm in my undies. That's so not appropriate.
You're lucky you're wearing shoes.
I'm in my undies. The Journeyman. The Journeyman. Very appropriate, though it really should have been the Journeywoman.
Haha. Enrime!
They don't look so different from farmers and craftsmen back home. It's a small world. Worlds, small worlds. That looks like a really, really comfortable chair. Open fires are so enchanting, romantic, and inspiring. It's their first date, I can tell. They're a cute couple. I wonder if romance is different here, or if the rituals are the same as back home. I mean, magic must play some part in it.
Who knows? Benrime!
She looks like she works... Excuse me? Hello? Hi, hello, do you work here?
Do I work here, child? I'm the owner. I own and operate the Journeyman Inn.
I didn't know. I'm very sorry, ma'am. Really, you don't look like him.
I'm very sorry, ma'am.
Your apology is more than enough for me, child. What may I do for you?
At least I'm polite. Is there a party going on? What's your name?
Is there a party going on?
Is there a... Oh, child. Do you not know? It is the Feast of the Balance. Have you never taken part in the celebration?
Unfortunately, no. I'm not a party person.
For as long as I can recall, the feast has lasted 3 whole days and nights, and everyone celebrated openly. Now, this year, there's great concern about the Vanguard and their supporters. So this year, the Feast of the Balance is celebrated inside, behind closed doors, and for 1 night only. But there's still much food and drink. And you are welcome to join if you so please.
It's Benrime,
I don't
right?
think so. I don't know anybody here.
You're not with the Vanguard, are you?
No, she's in her panties.
No, I'm from somewhere else, far away.
So it would seem. Well, if you feel up to it, child, you're welcome to join in the celebration.
Thanks. What's your name?
Benrima Salmon. I'm the owner and proprietor of this inn. I bought it with money earned through honest trade in the Southlands. Tobacco, wine, slaves. That is where I'm from.
Bad
The
Benrime.
Southlands.
I'm April. April Ryan.
Well met, April Ryan. Have you come to meet someone, a handsome young suitor, perchance?
No such luck, I'm afraid. I'm here more by accident than anything else.
Ah, no accident, April. Fate. Fate delivered you here tonight. You are strong in fate, are you not?
Fortunately.
What do you mean by strong in fate?
You shape your own fate, and not the other way around. You are what the dark people call a wave.
How can you tell?
I am not only an innkeeper, child. I am a seer, taught by my mother, who was taught by her mother before her. And so it goes back to the dawn of our world, to the dawn of magic.
So I believe I'd have to actually play the third game to 100% recall this, but I do believe in the third game, because that is a very choice-heavy game. You can actually accidentally get Ben Rime killed. Don't think you ever see Ben Rime in that game, but I do believe if you mess something up, it is mentioned that she was executed. Again, I'd have to play through all of them.
What's a seer?
A seer is someone who can tell something about people, about events, about the past and the present and the future, just by looking at you. When I look at you, I see.
Oh, on her panties.
What? What do you see?
Most people are drawn along by events, by fate, like a carriage after a horse. But some people know how to steer the horse, to change paths at will. You are such a person, but there is more.
Tell me more about my future.
It is strange. I see many paths, but they are all dark. I cannot tell much except that you are strong in fate, and strong in the balance. And you are strong in magic, too.
Magic? That can't be right. I don't know anything about magic.
You do not have to know about magic to be strong with magic. If you ever learn how to harvest your talents, you will be a strong artisan.
Thank you, computer. I know the camera's on.
Where have you been schooled, child? Have you forgotten your lore?
My lore? Yeah, well, I haven't really had much use for my lore lately.
The artisan is the most powerful of magic users. She is able to shape magic and to use it by force of will alone. An artist can use magic shaped by others, mold it into new magic, new art. A magician, or sorcerer, witch, warlock, can read and write incantations, drawing spells from the power of words. And the alchemist can create magic potions. He is the least of the four. Anyone with proper education can be an alchemist. The other three require some form of talent for magic.
And one of them can be a necromancer.
Why do you celebrate the Feast of the Balance?
You are a stranger to our customs indeed. The balance. You
cuddling.
do know about the balance, do you not?
Bud ones are cuddling.
Sure. The balance between magic and science. I know about the balance.
Chaos and logic.
Balance of all, child. Everything is in balance, and the Guardian watches over the balance and us. We celebrate the Feast of the Balance to give our thanks to the balance and to the Guardian. If our devotion to the balance falters, if we lose our faith in the Guardian, then we are inviting chaos to destroy us. This is what the Vanguard is doing. Inviting chaos. They are dangerous.
What's the Vanguard doing to destroy the balance?
They are not doing anything to destroy the balance, but they destroy people's faith in the balance. They speak to the people, telling them how the Sentinel, the Fathers, are holding our world back. And that if we were to use the balance to our advantage, we could return to the old ways, the ways of the ancient Earth, before the divide. Vanguard promised the people power and wealth and happiness, but they intend only destruction and death.
Thank you.
I am at your service any time, child. I am afraid I must go take care of my guests now. Enjoy yourself.
It's a very comfortable chair. Assorted bottles, herbs, and spices.
Oh, a strange creature.
What a strange creature.
Rude.
Thank you, April Ryan.
What the hell?
What?
There is no time here, but there soon will be time for you and I. Time enough, to be sure. You are speaking to me, April Ryan. We have spoken.
Oh, I remember this
I
guy.
don't understand what you're... And how do you know my name? Who are you?
Have we not met yet? I was sorry, then, for confusing you. I will be Abnaxus of the Venar, ambassador to the Ireed Council in Marcuria for a time.
I think I would have remembered you if we'd met. Who told you my name?
You did. You are saying your name to me, April Ryan. In this moment, you tell me your name. You question why I know your name, and you speak to me the blessings of the balance for my long journey home.
Sorry, I really don't know what you're talking about.
It is difficult for us too, April Ryan, to understand you. We, the Venar, are not perceiving time like your people. In this moment we are everywhere. In this moment we are nowhere. But there is a veil. Beyond this veil we are not seeing, but you have. You will be seeing. You are seeing.
What veil?
The veil created in chaos, by chaos, with chaos. It is a dark presence in our future, yes, future. A dark veil which hides the things that have been and will be.
What's all this got to do with me?
Are really interesting.
It was late. You were tired. We have talked in the morning when you come to visit me. Now you understand everything. Thank you, April Ryan. The blessings of the balance to you too.
Okay.
Did you just invite me to your home?
I will. I did. I invite you to my home, April Ryan. My home was in the Marcuria City Green, and you will find it in the morning, before chaos came. I am explaining everything, and you understood.
It seems I've already accepted your invitation, so I guess I don't have a choice.
That is what you said. Good night. You will sleep well.
What a strange creature.
I'm just gonna read the diary because what? Seen a lot of strange invitations in my life. Only a month ago, somebody, I didn't even know the guy particularly well, invited me to his. Oh! I probably can't say that word on this channel. Huh. Invited me to his punching out his own clock party. I don't know. With a cheerful card reading Steve's last hurrah. I've been invited to a wedding between a 99-year-old terminally ill woman and a highway construction automaton. I've been invited to the senior prom by my best friend's father. Ew! But I think tonight brought the strangest invitation of them all. This is the first time I've accepted an invitation before being asked by a creature whose grasp of grammar ranges from poor to non existent, and not realizing I did until after the fact. Unlike the invitations mentioned above, however, I'll probably I'll probably honor this one. Strange or not, he may be able to answer some of my questions. Now you understand everything? Nope. Just more confused. Right? Abnaxis, everyone.
Oh no, it's the comfy chair.
Oh!
Sorry.
There's a reference to that in the third
It's
game.
very comfortable.
Okay, so what do I do?
I really am getting tired. I should find somewhere comfortable. They're definitely having fun.
Somewhere comfortable to lay down? Okay. Lay down. Have a nap. Sleepy, sleepy. Do Windows power down noises. Oh, okay. At least he's wearing pants. What is he doing to him? Hi, Ben May. Are you waking me up because I slept in your inn? Oh my god, I didn't pay.
Wake up, child.
Good morning. I am become death, destroyer of worlds. I'm surprised the party didn't wake her up.
Sorry, I guess I fell asleep. What time is it?
It is morning. We need to clean before we open for breakfast, so I had to wake you.
We?
I slept right through the party?
It seems so. You did not stir even when everyone was leaving.
Oh well, I feel pretty good considering.
You look a little pale, but it's nothing a good porridge won't fix.
It was pretty comfy to sleep in. I'm a little stiff, but that's only to be expected, I guess. Not to sound rude, but I've had my fill of her for the moment.
Oh!
The back rooms are both empty.
Then what am I supposed to do? Do I just try to leave?
Do you intend to walk about in that outfit, child? If it is day, it would not be proper.
It's all I have.
Come. We will find something more suited to a young lady about the city.
Fair enough.
How do I look?
That's not a bad outfit.
Well, it'll have to do for now. You do not have the most womanly of forms, but I'm certain you will fill out in time. With the right diet.
Thanks.
She's
Thank you
saying
for the
I'm
clothes,
scrawny.
for everything.
You will have time aplenty to thank me while you are cleaning plates and cutlery, child.
I'm sorry. Work?
Yep.
Those clothes do not come free, child, nor does a night spent sleeping before the fire. I'm not asking much, only for a helping hand in cleaning.
Yeah, that's fair.
All right. Tell me where to start.
You can start carrying in the mugs from the back room.
What happens if you refuse her? I don't think I ever have.
You did good work for me today, child. More than was required. Here you are. Some coin to help you out.
Thank you. Oh, which reminds me, I need
And
to go to
keep
the
the
map
clothes.
guy.
You seem to have grown into them already.
Aw. Fair enough. Bye! Oh.
I wonder if she's caught anything today. Square jaw and broad shoulders. A real farm boy. Quite a sexy one, too. That's a funny-looking animal.
Can I touch it? I want to touch it. I want to touch the weird turtle thing.
Good beast. His hide feels like a turtle's, but softer.
Oh.
Yeah, good boy. Good boy.
Wouldn't it be funny if it started talking to me? Like, excuse you, bitch.
It's a small wagon pulled by one of those strange beasts.
So I do need to go to Obnaxis, but first, Marketplace. Because we do need to get that last delivery too, so may as well while we're thinking on it.
Hey, you! What's going on? Why didn't you deliver any maps yesterday?
I wasn't around, sorry.
Well, there are more maps to be delivered, and my customers are getting very impatient. Did you deliver the map to the Rolling Man?
Yes, sir.
All right, let me see his signature, and I'll give you your next delivery. Here's your next delivery, a map of the Northlands to a Tun Lyak staying at the Journeyman Inn. And be quick about it. She's been waiting since the day before yesterday.
That name sounds familiar. Okay. All right. Let's go to the green. I believe
it's a flower bed. There's plenty of room for more seeds to be planted in there.
Okay. So this is what I needed this for. You can soft lock the game if you do not pick up this organic plastic before your second time coming to Arcadia. Just as a warning to folks. That being said, all it really does is open the Book of Secrets, which,
Not very good
if you
at this,
finish
but
the game,
hey, I was
it
born on
opens.
the farm. That's gotta count for something. Now, grow. Whoa, I must be a natural-born gardener. Strangest thing, I thought I heard a voice say something about a Book of Secrets. That the Book of Secrets is now open. Something like that. Huh. It's a solid oak door. It looks to have been carved out of a large tree, but the texture of the house is more stone than bark. It's a flower bed.
Enter, honored guest, and I would have been with you presently.
Some of them look to be in English, but I know they're not. It's the Altung language Tobias told me about. The tongue of magic. Sounds a little disgusting, to be honest.
Rain, don't do that. Thank you. Sorry, my brain was just gonna be weird. Sup, Obnaxis?
Be welcomed, stranger, to my abode.
Stranger? Don't you remember me? You invited me here.
Every moment we meet, and every moment we part. You are both stranger and friend, April Ryan.
I'm sorry, but could you try to be a little less obtuse this time? I have a hard time understanding half of what you say.
I will beg for your forgiveness, April Ryan. I had a hard time to make myself understood amongst other peoples. I will pull myself into this moment, difficult as it may be, so that we can communicate and so that you may understand. It is important that you understand, April Ryan, very important.
Who are you?
Who are you?
I am Abnaxis of the Venar, ambassador to the Ireed Council in Marcuria. My people live far from here, and they do rarely visit your kind, and so I am their sole link to humans and Dolmari.
Why is that?
I alone among the Venar am able to focus on a particular moment and thread in time, and so to speak with those who flow with time, like you.
Your people, how do your people perceive time? I believe they perceive time as having, like, they remember every moment of their life that will be, that is, and that has already happened all at once. Which is freaking insane.
How do your people perceive time?
It is hard to explain. Any moment before this moment and any moment after is the same to me as this one. I have lived already and I am yet to live. Do you understand me?
Kinda.
I think so, but how's that possible?
Everything is possible, April Ryan. There is magic, and there is science, and between the two, everything is possible.
Can you see the future?
To me, every moment is the same. There is no future. I can relate moments you have yet to see, and I can unravel possible threads. But remember, the future I see may not be the one into which you walk.
Yeah.
Moments and threads fluctuate, change. I can remember things that have never come to pass, and I have seen things that will never be.
So you can't tell the future.
I would
It's more of a
see
yes or
your
no.
possible
Yes
futures,
and no.
the likely threads among hundreds.
Sorry.
If there was not a veil in time, I would.
I'm a little chilly today.
What's this veil you keep talking about?
Somewhere ahead, in our path, there is a dark veil through which I cannot pass, past which I cannot see. It is disconcerting to me to be blocked from the moments of my life.
How did this veil come to be?
It was, no, will be created in chaos.
Sorry.
By chaos. To keep the future hidden. All threads converge on a single point here, beyond the veil, and this will happen only once. It is written.
Written? Where?
In the prophecies.
Tell me about the prophecies.
Words have been written by seers who can discern from all possible threads the threads that are certain to be woven. These words are the prophecies.
And what do the prophecies say?
Prophecies speak of a time when the balance will falter, weakened by the assault of chaos and its servants. The moment the veil falls is the moment of uncertainty. The balance may stand, the balance may fall. I cannot tell which it will be, and I cannot even see the possibilities, the threads extending from each fork. But the prophecies also speak of a savior, as the prophecies usually do, one who will bring order to chaos, only to release chaos on the innocent, one who will restore the balance, only to finally break it.
That doesn't sound like a savior.
The word in my tongue is Kanang La. Literally translated, it means the small seed who grew to a tall tree.
Can I ask you a few questions?
Yes.
If anyone is getting a headache with Abnaxis, I apologize now, because Abnaxis is a trip to talk to.
Could you tell me a little bit about yourself, Abnaxis?
Me? About myself? We, the Venar, are not good at speaking of ourselves. We always know who we are, and so we have no need to tell each other.
Well, are you married? Do you have kids? Or perhaps your people don't marry?
Yes, we do marry, and we always know who we are to be with, because our future is also our past, and so we also know our children even though, according to your reckoning, they have yet to be born.
Aw.
My wife will be, the beautiful Abyanda. She lives by the Bay of Fire in the east. She gave birth to our 3 female children, Abratha, Abalexa, Abpalmana.
How long has it been since you last saw them?
I see them now, April Ryan. Do not forget I perceive time in a different manner from your kind. I have given them your regards.
Well, say hi to them for me.
He just said, sorry. He just said he gave them your regards, and she's like, well, say hi to them for me. And he's like, bitch, I need. The voice of Abnaxis is the same one of the scientist in the beginning of Half-Life 1. Oh, neat. I'm guessing he voices Abnaxis in all the games that Abnaxis must appear in. I'm trying to recall if I remember seeing him in the second Longest Journey game or in Dreamfall Chapters. It's hard to say that Dreamfall and Dreamfall Chapters are the sequels to this game, because the sequel to this game technically hasn't been released. The sequel to this game is supposed to be The Longest Journey Home, which spans the time between this game and Dreamfall Chapters, and Dreamfall, not Dreamfall Chapters. Dreamfall Chapters is like a year after Dreamfall. But yeah.
Why did you come here to Marcuria?
I was chosen to be ambassador to Ireed when I showed a talent for seeing the flow of time from one point to the next. I was trained for a long time in locking myself into a single moment to communicate and understand your
Stretching.
world. My people do not
I'm fixing my
normally
posture.
involve themselves with others, but the veil has forced us to do so.
Why don't the Venar want to involve themselves with humans?
In the wrong hands, our knowledge is dangerous. To know of the possible fluctuating futures, this can be a weapon to some who flow with time. We cannot interfere with your time. We are not allowed.
Who says?
The balance. The Guardian. The Guardian watches not only the balance between worlds, but also the balance within. Time is in balance, and if this balance is upset, the Guardian would know.
I thought the Guardian was gone.
So he is. And that makes it even more crucial to my people that we preserve the balance and not upset it. Chaos is our enemy, April Ryan, and we do our part to keep it at bay, as do you.
Can you hear me crunching on that cracker? I'm so sorry. Like, you gotta let me know if you can, because, like, I can stop. I'm just like, I needed to have something crunchy.
Are you planning on ever going back to your people?
When we pass through the veil to the other side and time yet again opens up, I will return to my people. I look forward to that day. I miss my people, and it is hard to speak with your kind. It makes me tired.
I know what you mean. I'm a stranger here too.
You will bring us through the veil, April Ryan, and then we can both leave this place and go home.
Where is your home, Abnaxis?
Benar Mountains, I think?
Across the border mountains and north, to where the forests are evergreen, and where in winter the land turns white.
So, Canada. Sorry.
Do you know Father Tobias?
Tobias is a faithful servant of the balance, and he is a good man. He leads the sentinel down a narrow path, but he never wavers. We are friends.
So, I can trust him?
Trust is a concept which often puzzles me. Amongst my people there is never distrust. We always know the truth. But amongst your people, amongst those who flow with time, trust is important, a fragile thing. But yes, I do think Tobias is to be trusted fully. I cannot see beyond the veil, but up to that point there is no thread in which he betrays your trust, April Ryan.
That's good.
Have you heard of a man named Cortez?
No, I have not. But that does not mean I do not know him. Names are often fleeting, April Ryan.
He's well, some have called him my mentor, others a nutcase. I'm not sure which it is, but I'm leaning towards the former.
Your
Nutcase?
mentor?
Oh, wait, no,
He's a
former is
shifter as
earlier.
well?
No, sadly.
No, I don't think so. He doesn't travel. Shift between Stark and Arcadia.
I do not see him in my life, April Ryan. I do not know him. Beyond the veil, perhaps, but not before.
Thanks, Abnaxis.
You are always welcome, April Ryan.
I need some help in my quest.
Yes, you did.
I did? And what did you answer?
That I will help you as much as I can, but in the end...
I'm on my own. I've heard that one before. What do you know about dragons?
I do not know much about the kin, but I do know a little. Perhaps it will help you, perhaps not. The Draic kin came to this world a very, very long time ago. Before the dawn of man, before the divide. The Venar had yet to learn to be outside time, and there were few other peoples on Earth. The kin played an important part in the divide, in separating magic from science, and in the founding of the Fathers, the Sentinel, to watch over the balance. It is said that after the divide of the 4 Draic kin that came to Earth, 2 went to Stark, and 2 to Arcadia. But that was a long time ago, 12,000 of your years. I do not know what has become of them since.
Or I might find them.
You don't know where I may find these Drykin?
No, the white of the Draikin, the mother, has, according to legend, been sighted. The tale of the silver spear of Gorimon speaks of the mother and her child. Though I think this is but a tale, and far from the truth.
It
The
wasn't.
story is called The Silver Spear of Gorimon?
Yes, unfortunately, I do not have this book myself, and I do not know of anyone who does.
What about the other dragon, the other Dryadkin?
Of the Dryakin, I only know of the mother, the white of the kin, although I have heard tell of a god who fell from the sky into the ocean a great long time ago. But this may also be just a tale.
What else do you know about this god who fell from the sky?
Only what I have told you. Someone with greater knowledge of the ocean and the creatures that live beneath its surface may be able to tell you more.
Have you heard of a disc that works as a key to the Guardian's realm?
Yes, but very little. It has been spoken of in the Ireed Council only recently, brought to attention by the Tyrant Ambassador. He wished to know where it is kept.
And what was the answer?
No one at the council knows or admitted to knowing, and the ambassador was asked to speak with the Sentinel, which he is unlikely to concede to. The Tyrant are allied with the Vanguard, and so are in political and ideological opposition with the Sentinel. I know Vestrum Tobias. He would not speak a word with the Tyrant, nor the Vanguard.
Basically,
Not
they
unless it
were
was
told
to
to
challenge their philosophies.
get stuffed. So you don't know where I can find the disc.
So you don't know where I can find the disc?
I'm just chasing my tail.
No. Ask Vestrum Tobias.
Harsh.
Do you know anything about a rift leading to the Guardian's realm?
I have heard speak of such a thing. I believe it was where the tower was built and the divide created. When the earth was one, it might still be open.
Any idea where it is?
I am afraid the Venar were never very involved in the affairs of the Sentinel, nor took any part in the divide except to agree to the necessity of it. We had little choice but to concede. We are a magical people. We need the balance, because we could not survive without magic.
How would I go about fighting chaos?
You cannot fight chaos. It is not so simple. To oppose chaos, one must return order to that which has been affected by chaos, and thus reduce its powers. But this is not something everyone can do. Only those ordained by the balance can embark on such a dangerous task and survive.
That's about it for now.
I am glad I could be of assistance, April Ryan.
Thanks for your hospitality, Obnaxus.
Goodbye. Blessings of the balance to you, April Ryan, and may your journey have been a long and fruitful one.
What's he doing? Or is he gonna give me something? I don't think he will. No? Okay. Bye. That was fucking weird. Okay, we have that thing for someone in the Journeyman Inn. I can turn that in. I don't see anyone here.
Excuse me?
Yes? Oh, it is you.
I'm looking for a guest of yours, Tun Lyak.
The sailor? She is looking for work today, I'm afraid. With most of the ships moored to the docks for balance knows how long, it is difficult for sailors to find work.
Okay.
Do you know when Tun Lyak is expected back?
I could not tell you, child, but from what I know of the ships in harbor, she will not find one that needs a navigator anytime soon.
That sucks. Okay.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome, child.
Let's go and talk to Tobias then, really quick.
Good morning, Tobias.
Why, it's April, my friend from Stark. Have you come to visit us again?
So it appears. I didn't exactly come here by choice this time, though.
Oh? How so, if I may ask?
In a weird and twisted way, it's nothing out of what's become the substitute for ordinary in my life. One second I was in my room in Newport. The next, I was in a dark alley in Mercuria.
You must have opened a shift while you were sleeping. Good. This means you are learning to harness your magic.
Yeah, I guess, except I don't think I'll be able to get back home again. And this time, my mentor, Cortez, has no idea that I'm here.
Ah, but I'm sure you will find a way to channel and control your power soon. In the meantime, is there anything I can do to help?
Browsers. Okay. Start with this.
I need help getting back home.
Unfortunately, I'm in no better state today to help you shift than I was the day before yesterday. You are the one with the talent, and so you must learn to use that talent.
I need to locate the disc that unlocks the Guardian's tower.
The disc that is the key? Yes, it is needed. It might even restore balance, provided the new Guardian accompanies it to the tower, of course. But you wish to find the disc yourself?
Wouldn't it be funny if I were standing on it? I honestly don't remember if I am. I don't think I am.
Hope.
You do this often, then? You know, save worlds?
No.
It's an expression. Heroism in my world is more of a cliché than anything else.
I do not understand. But then I am merely a servant of the balance, while you are more. But yes, the disc. As I told you once before, when the Earth was divided, and the realm of the Guardian created, a disc was forged in the Well of Making. The disc was to serve two purposes: as a key to the Tower of Balance should it become necessary to enter it in the Guardian's absence, and as a replacement for the disc that is already in the tower should it be broken. The tower is now abandoned and locked, and the old disc shattered. I do think the time is right for the second disc to be brought forward and used.
So where's it now?
Where is the disc now?
At first, more than 12,000 years ago, it was kept in the open, at the Sentinel Enclave outside Mercuria. However, when thieves attempted to make away with the disc, it was taken away.
Why?
So that the 4 parts of the disc could be divided amongst 4 of the magical people of Arcadia. People who would have nothing to gain from the balance being compromised.
Fair.
What people were the disc divided amongst?
This I cannot tell you. I am not sure anyone remembers now. But it would be in the scriptures, I am certain.
Fair enough.
What scriptures?
The scriptures of the balance. There are 13 of them. 13 is a strong number, rich in tradition, and did you know the Ireed High Council consists of 13 ministers? No, of course you don't. 13 was also the number of the fathers who begat the Sentinel, and who built the Tower of Balance.
Where can I find the scriptures of the balance?
Pay a visit to the Sentinel Enclave, located outside the city to the east. The great library of the Enclave contains every book ever written by an Arcadian minstrel, and most others as well. Speak with Minstrom Yerin, the keeper of books. Tell him I sent you.
Oh, I didn't read the diary. Oops.
I need to find the entrance to the Guardian's realm.
There is one. You are right in that, but where I would not venture to guess. In the past, when the time came for the Guardian to step down and another to take his or her place, the Guardian opened a gateway wherever it was needed. A Guardian, still in full control of the balance, can invite anyone in, and let anyone out. But with the Guardian gone, the only way in would be the point where the Divide was first created, where the tower was built.
Isn't that location written down somewhere?
Remember that this was done on the old Earth before the Divide. After the Divide, after the creation of Stark and Arcadia, places were shifted about. This entrance may not even be on the ground anymore.
Oh.
What do you mean?
Might be in the air or
It could be
at the
up
bottom
there,
of the
in the
bottom
sky,
of the
or
ocean.
far below us, through the crust of the Earth into the molten depths below. I cannot say, and I do not know anyone who could.
Isn't there any way to locate the entrance to the Guardian's realm?
Perhaps with careful investigation of the old texts, histories of Arcadia, of the Divide, the scriptures. I do not know, April, but it cannot hurt to look. Again, you will find these texts at the Sentinel Enclave. Speak with Minstrom Yerin.
I need to locate the two dragons that reside in Arcadia.
The Drykin?
What's the difference?
Dragons is a word from your world. The kin are not what they have become in your legends and fairy tales.
But they're real, aren't they?
Oh, as real as you and me, April. And old. They have been here since before our time. As you probably remember, the kin were instrumental in the Divide, saving mankind from a terrible end. But I know so little. Only what I can remember from my studies when I was a minstrel at the Enclave.
How can I get more information?
Books, daughter, books. The wisdom of the ages. There is one tome you should study, called The Secrets of the Drykin, by Minstrom Elniak. It is old but informative, and it captures the imagination.
Where can I find this book?
The archive.
Again, you will find these texts
Enclave.
at the Sentinel Enclave.
Alright.
Thanks,
Thanks,
you,
dude.
Tobias.
Good to know I could help you, April.
Oh, that was a quick turn. Let's see. When I asked of Naxus about the Drykin, he didn't really know much about them except for a story he'd heard about a god who fell from the stars into the ocean a long time ago. Whatever the so-called god may be, it's a fair chance it's got something to do with these dragonkin creatures. Might be a good idea to run this by somebody who knows more about the myths and legends of the sea. Monday. I have no concept of what the Arcadian or Mercurian calendar is like, but at home it would be July 31st. Come to think of it, what year is it here? Anyway, that's not really the reason I'm writing an entry into my diary. Tobias told me about a library where I may be able to find some answers. The library is at the Sentinel Enclave, just outside of town. I'm supposed to speak with a minstrel named Yaren. He's keeper of books, or something like that, which probably translates into the equivalent of a librarian. Okay. Okay, bye. Oh, hi, Lucy and Frankie. Good kitties. Hmm. That's the Enclave. Let's actually go check out Brian.
Hi there, Mr. Westhouse. I'm back.
My word. What on earth possessed you to return to this godforsaken place? You were lucky to escape the first time, but now you're really pushing it.
It's not that bad a place, or else you wouldn't stay here. Besides, this time I didn't exactly come here by choice.
I stay here because I'm a true masochist, Miss Ryan. And who forced you to come? Was it Cortez?
He doesn't even know I'm here, unfortunately. No, I think I had some kind of accident with my so-called powers. I shifted in my underwear.
No, ha! Isn't that the way it is, though? We always cross the rift at the most inopportune times. Care for a drink? Oh, no, that's right. You, don't.
Would you mind helping me with a few questions?
I've nothing better to...
Do you know anything about dragons?
I try to stay out of the affairs of the kin these days. What precisely do you wish to know about the damn beasts?
There are 2 dragons in Arcadia, and I'm trying to locate them.
Yeah, I've heard that tale myself, but no, I don't know anything about it. You'd be better off speaking with the Sentinel Minstrum. After all, religion is their specialty, not mine.
Yeah.
Did you ever hear a story about a god who fell from the sky?
Stories aren't my thing, April. You should visit a library. I'm sure you'll find some stories in the books. I know the Sentinel have a library somewhere near the city. I've also heard rumor of people with wings who do nothing but observe and record history through stories. But I don't know if that's all it is. A rumor. Still, if you're looking for stories, it may be wise to check it out and see if you can find them.
There we go.
I'm looking for a disc that will open up the Guardian's realm.
That's religion, Miss Ryan. And the only things I worship are whiskey, a good cigar, and a nice long... Anyway, don't ask me about all that, balance mumbo-jumbo.
Well,
can't think
that
of any
was
more questions
kind
for now.
of useless.
Then, let's talk about other things, shall we?
I've kind of
Mr.
exhausted
West.
my
Anytime,
options.
April. Come back if you're homesick and you feel like talking to a fellow alien.
He's fun. All right, April's diary. Brian Westhouse just told me something I should remember. He said that he's heard stories about a winged people who observe and record history. If they've got records going back thousands of years, maybe they know something about the whereabouts of the disc, the jewels, or even an entrance to the Guardian's realm. Definitely worth checking out. All right, I'm just going to go to the previous page in case it adds pages between that. All right, go to the Enclave.
It's a stone dragon gazing down into the center of the dome like it's guarding the entrance. It's a magnificent piece of work. The dragon's mouth is pointing straight down at the middle of the floor. It's a circular hollow about 20 centimeters across and about 5 centimeters deep. It's a small recess about the size of my fist with a thin duct extending from the recess to the circular hollow in the middle of the floor. There are 3 others just like it, arranged with equal distance to each other in a circle and all connected via a duct to the center of the floor.
Oh, there it is. Also weird. That's got to be important for something, but frick if I know.
It's one of the sentinel...
Oh, goodness me, I didn't hear you come in. By the way, you haven't seen Volume 6 of the Complete Annotated History of the Northlands, have you? I could have sworn it was here yesterday.
Sorry, no.
I guess someone else must have taken it. I try to tell them to write down what they borrow on the list, but they never listen. Only last week I spent 3 hours searching the entire Enclave for the second scripture of the ballads, the scripture of song, before I realized that Vestrum Tobias was studying it back in the city. Now, such incidents could be avoided if only, and this applies to you too, young lady, people would sign out the books they borrow when they borrow them and sign them back in when they're done. Such a simple procedure. It shouldn't take more than a few seconds to jot down your name and the name of the book you borrow. It makes my job so much easier. Now, which book did you want me to find for you?
Are you Minstrom Yeren?
Are you Minstrom Yeren?
Yes, of course. What a silly question.
Rude.
How would I know? I don't know you.
I am Minstrom Yeren, keeper of the great library of Marcuria. In fact, this is the greatest library of all the Northlands. Perhaps of the entire world. Although they say the Dark People have a library as big, if not bigger, than this one. But of course, we're not allowed anywhere near there. Have you been there?
I don't think...
What a silly question. Of course you haven't. You're not of the Dark People, are you? You don't look like any Dark People I've ever seen, so I can't see how you could possibly... Now, where did Volume 6 disappear to?
Wow, he is... character. Alright, have fun!
Tobias said I should talk with you.
Tobias? Vestrum Tobias? I haven't seen him for... Well, he was in last week, but before that it must have been days at least. How is he? Still eating enough for 2 mules?
You just call your friend fat.
This funny story I heard the other day of how Vestrum Tobias eats enough for a table full of minstrum. Or was it one Elguan? Although the Elguan don't, as a rule, eat very much at all. Did you know that the Elguan can smell water more than half a day's journey away? Amazing, amazing creatures, perfectly suited for life in the desert. The balance provides, that's for certain. The balance provides.
Vestrum Tobias recommended that I look at some books.
Books is what we do best here at the Enclave, that is for certain. Which book would you like to see?
I'm looking for some information, but I'm not sure which book to ask for.
No matter. I know a great deal about most of the books in here. What topic intrigues you?
Are there any books about flying people who observe and tell stories?
Winged storytellers, hmm? Let me see what I can find. Hold on.
Crocheting, by the way, while I do this, I'm sorry.
I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Thank you.
I look like a serving maid. The island of Elias, near the Briston Atoll. Maybe I should try to go there.
Two winged people who have recently dwindled in numbers, whose ability to fly long distances has been steadily diminishing over the past few centuries. The Altelian are known for their ability to remember and tell stories from before the dawn of mankind and up to modern events. Largest known tribe of them, with whom traders have occasional contact, resides on the otherwise uninhabited of Elias. Okay.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
That was fast. Okay. Let me go into the diary, please. Went to the library. Yes, me, imagine that. To look for some information about these flying creatures that Brian told me about. And with Mr. Urin's help, I found just what I was looking for. They're actually called Atelian? Alatian? Whatever. And there's a tribe of them living on an island south of here, Elias, which is such good news considering how much I love water. And that was my sarcastic voice, by the way. Now, who do I know with a skip? Okay.
Oh, oh, goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Could I see some more books?
Oh, certainly.
I'm looking for...
No matter.
I need to find out which four magical people of Arcadia were given a piece of the stone disc that serves as the key to the Guardian's realm.
The stone disc of the balance, yes? Yes. There could possibly be something on that in... let me check. Just one moment. I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. I just need one more double crochet. While I go read that. Chapter 16 in the 8th scripture, the scripture of the breaking. Regarding the disc of the balance and the events that came about when the disc was broken. The scriptures tell us that the disc was kept at the enclave for many thousands of years, safely guarded from any threat by the respect held by every man and woman, blah 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 blah. Make away with the... Tyrant soldiers tried to make away from the deck. Thwarted by the Whitekin herself intervening, although forbidden to do so on behalf of the fathers. The disc was brought safely back to the Enclave, but the threat would linger in the minds of the Minstrom and the Vestrum. So it became the disc was melted in the forge of the Dragon's Mouth, shaped into the elements of 4 magical people, and given to these people for safekeeping until such a time when it was decreed that the disc should once more be whole. One stone to the gentle souls that sing in the dark and shape the earth between their toes. One stone to the watchers of the woods, the ones who are outside. One stone to the two that make one of air and sea, and one stone to the keepers of the dark flame, the eternally dark, the mariners. When the time comes for the disc to be whole again, one person will make a journey to the four who hold the pieces, and the pieces will be given willingly, because there will be no doubt their righteousness of this person.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
So I'm gonna be running around like a chicken with my head cut off. Got it. Three. Single crochet.
Oh, goodness, it's you again. Oh, you gave me such...
Could I see?
Oh, certainly.
I'm looking for...
No matter.
Got that one, got one now. More about the Drake King.
I'd like to learn more about dragons, about the Dragakin.
Oh, yes, yes. We have some wonderful books on that topic. Stay here. I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
And read it I shall. Thank you, camera. I know you're on. Secrets of the Dragkin by Minstrom Eliak. Forward. The Dragkin are known by many names throughout the Twin Worlds. In Altung, they are often referred to as Drakkin. In some variations of Low Tongue, Drekin. In Southlands, the world's Dragich refers specifically to the winged lizard shape traditionally associated with the kin. In Urahad, the eternal spirits of the kin are simply called Drak, regardless of their current shape. In Stark, most cultures refer to the kin as dragon, Drage, Drak, Dragon, though this usually refers only to the winged lizard-like shape and not the spirit inhabiting this shape. In fact, while in Arcady, the kin are respected and revered as eternal spirits with great significance in the balance and all. And the all? In Stark, the kin are mostly creatures of mythology and fairy tales. However, in some Stark legends, scriptures, notably the Christian Bible, the name dragon is associated with the forces of evil, and thus the religious connotations do seem to have... Okay, I think it's using like arcade instead of Arcadia because this was written a really long time ago. Carried over in a somewhat distorted form. Who or what are the Drake-kin? Why not ask who is the creator or what is the all? Questions thus asked will remain imperpetually unanswered, for they are in truth unanswerable. To condense all knowledge of the creator into one answer is futile, as is any attempt to define the all without describing every single element that makes up the all. So also with the Drake-kin, we cannot answer who is the kin. Oh my lord, throat, stop. Or what is the kin? But we can provide some answers to the simpler questions. The questions that deal with what we see and hear and feel, and what we have been told by the kin themselves. Answers that together may give us, if only the faintest hint of the whole truth. then at least some indication of who or what the Drakekin are. Born of the emptiness between the stars, reads the 11th scripture of the balance, the scripture of time, shaped in unison with the all, part of the all, yet outside the all. The Drakekin, note the ancient high tongue variation of Drakekin. Why so many cultures and interpretations of the Drakekin form culture to culture? The kin have always been shrouded in mystery, and from mystery rises legend and myth. The kin seem content to be seen as nothing but tall tales and figments of a bard's fertile imagination. I can't talk today.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
Imagination. Good lord. Okay, so when I get the pieces of the disc, I need to use them upstairs under the dragon's mouth thing, 'cause that's where it was broken, I'm guessing. It's gonna be a pain in the ass.
Oh, goodness, it's you again.
I just keep startling him.
Could I see?
Oh, certainly.
The Spear of...
I'm looking for a story called The Silver Spear of Gorimon.
Yes, a fanciful tale if I ever saw one, but a charming one. Did you know that I'm often paid visit by adventurers wishing to read everything available on the spear so that they too could set out on their foolish quests?
Yeah, don't you just hate those adventurers?
Well, they pay for my bread, milk, and butter with their contributions to the coffers, so I shouldn't be too critical of them. But they care not about the books. They care only about what the books can give them.
I care. About the books, really.
I can tell. So, the Silver Spear of Gorimon, then?
Thank you, camera. I know you're on.
I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
9. 10. Silver Spear of... I give up. I give up on trying to pronounce things. In the glory days of Bakshiva, before the drought... Just turning the volume down. When Grimorian was the greatest city in the known world, the Parish of Bakshiva decided to forge the most powerful weapon in the world to challenge the mighty white dragon. The Parak had grown greedy and bored, his treasure hold filled with riches of the world, and he desired nothing except the one thing he could never have, the unborn daughter of the white dragon, the fairest, purest, most beautiful creature in the universe. He asked the white dragon for her daughter's hand in marriage, but she had refused, scolding him for his insolence and warning him to keep his distance from immortals. And so the Parak sought advice of a mighty sorcerer, the dark and cruel Eos, to learn how to kill one of the Drakekin. The sorcerer told the Parak of the white silver of Mount Tyranny, the strongest substance in Arcadia, and how it could be forged by magic to kill even one of the kin. The Parak ordered his army to go north, across the ocean, and bring back enough white silver to shape a weapon. When his men returned with the rare metal, the Parak ordered the finest blacksmith in Bakshiva to his castle, where Aus the sorcerer cast a spell to create an unholy forge. 10 days and 10 nights it took before the exhausted blacksmith could present a tall spear to his emperor, But before the spear could be used to kill one of the kin, it had to be bathed in blood. Beheading the poor blacksmith and the soldiers who had retrieved the white silver from Mount Tierney, the Perec's private bath was filled with their blood. As he dropped the silver spear into the red bath, watched over by Eos, a terrible scream erupted, and steam rose up in a red, foul-smelling cloud. When the steam lifted, the blood was all gone, and the spear was glowing in a deep red color. With the terrible weapon now ready to be wielded, the Perec issued a challenge to the White Dragon to either surrender her daughter to him for marriage or suffer a painful death at his hand. Enraged, the White Dragon refused him yet again and flew to meet the Perec. His sorcerer and his 1,000-strong army on the green fields outside Gomorrhen. Of the magical silver spear she knew nothing, and the Perec kept it wrapped in cloth by his side. "Bring your forces around, Perec," warned the White Dragon. "If you do not, I will lay waste to them all." "I wish my men no harm," lied the Perec, "for this is between the two of us." He then rode forward alone and dismounted his horse, but stayed within reach of the spear. The White Dragon landed before him, and she said, "You are brave to face me like this, when you know you cannot harm me." Then the Perec raised a hand as if to greet her, but it was instead a sign to his sorcerer, the terrible Aus, who cast a mighty spell to hold the White Dragon, while the Perec drew his silver spear. The White Dragon fought bravely, and she was close to escaping the sorcerer's magic. But the Perec was quick, and he thrust the magic spear into her chest. She screamed in pain and anger, and the sorcerer's spell could no longer hold her. Rising on her beautiful wings, blood pouring down on the land below, she cursed Bathsheba, her Perec, and her people for all time. Wherever the White Dragon's blood fell, the land turned arid, and grass became sand. The Perec sent his army to follow the White Dragon and to bring back her egg, but the drought grew, and within days, the once proud empire of Bathsheba was turning into a desert. Then followed a fierce storm that tore across the land for 100 days and nights. When the dust settled, there was nothing left of Bathsheba but 2 coastal cities and a few scattered oases. It is said that in the buried ruins of a lost capital, wrapped in the arms of the Perec, who dared test the immortal, rests the silver spear of Gomorrhen. Ew.
Are you done? Let me take that back for you.
Ooh. It's actually a really cool book, not gonna lie. Like, is it relevant to what we're doing in this game? I'm not 100%
It's you
sure.
again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Could I see some...
Oh, sir.
A book of the history of Marcuria.
A book on the history of Marcuria would be interesting.
Ah, an extensive subject, to be sure. I will do my best.
Sad thing is, I can't move until he puts the book down.
I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Let me see. What I definitely need to do is stop fucking crocheting while I do this. Let me just put my crochet back. There we go. Good. Lears is a Lears. Good lord. In my many years as a traveling poet and bard, I've journeyed far and wide across the fair realm of Arcady, and I have seen sights most people have not dreamed. Turning my headphones down again. I've stood on the magnificent and terrible southern capes in the midst of winter when the storms are their fiercest. I'm having trouble right now. While waves as tall as the towers of Altban washed over my frozen body. I have witnessed the monstrous beasts that lurk in those dark and deadly waters of the south swallow brave galleons whole, creatures the size of mountains that with the flick of a tail can touch the depths of the sea and stars themselves. Across the great ocean from north to south and from east to west, and in the course been stranded on desert islands with no sustenance but what I could gather from sparse vegetation for months at a time. I've ridden the giant Elguan across... What even is that word? Chitchengagriel? The wasteland from Albain to Montebra, and further south where the... I'm having words. The oases are few and far between, and I have seen the shifting dunes above the ruins of Gimorn, the precious jewel of the Bakshevan Empire, concealed by centuries by the coarse and treacherous sand. I have journeyed far west, carried on goodwill and destiny by shadow ships to the strange and unknown cliffs of a world unseen by most, a world of an unfamiliar tongue and customs, a world of great wonder and mysticism. I have seen all this and more, but the fairest sights still I have seen in the lands of the north, from Arade to the border mountains, from the Tiern to the Bay of Fire. No sight can ever compare to dawn at Mount Tyranny, looking out into the plains of Mirdra with I'm having trouble. Where the white stallions run free in the thousands. And to look on the city of Coruscant, the pearl of fire, while the boiling sun sets in the ocean beyond, the slow waves reflecting dark yellow and red as they lap slowly upon sandy shores, is an experience truly treasured and ne'er forgotten. These lands are blessed by the Creator, shaped by men, yet wild and free and fertile, home to the greatest cities, the most precious sights, and the most cultured and civilized people in Arcady. Of all the fires I have rested my weary legs by, of all the taverns where I have learned the legends and tale spinners and memorized the songs of bards, all the lands where I have wandered from city to village, it is the Northlands I return time and time again to learn ever more. Oh, 1 second. What's up?
When I come home, won't be till 8, so if you want to make yourself something, but I won't bring you on speaker.
Sounds good.
Okay.
Yep. Join me now, for I will invoke in you the very emotions I first experienced when visiting the sights and treasures of the northern lands. I can't read. Join me, and I will surely bring you there, to the exotic mists of this blessed land, and you will pine for its rugged coast and green woods, and its hardy people, and like me, you will ne'er rest until you can return to yonder shores from Random X there. Mercuria, O Mercuria, thou unkept diamond of capitals, art by truth the fairest. Thy counsel many seek, for knowledge kept within is centuries sought and gathered, by men wiser than the ages, brought hither by word of mouth. Mercurier, changed thou not the course of war. Between thine people, diplomat, wise man, magician, all this and more, thou hast without equal the mark of merit and virtue, written by German Erzen the poet. The august capital of Erede, the unified country, Mercuria lies on the hardy southern coast of the Northlands, halfway between Terran and Coruscant. It is a port of call for merchants, traders, adventurers, and pilgrims from all 4 continents. A place of commerce and diplomacy for millions of humans and other species. Arady is a strong and proud land perched between the plains of Nereid to the north, the land of Terran to the west, the Great Sea to the south, and the forests of the Northlands to the east, and inhabited by humans, Dalmari, Tyran, Mole people, and Vanar. Arady was formed after Mercuria emerged as a major center for diplomacy and trade, and became the banner under which the surrounding lands united as one. Arady is a democracy, blah 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 blah, currently led by the Chief Council of the Eriday Flag, Lord Yigaven Dillon, the High Council, composed of ministers who govern by representation, resides in the Mercurian Hall of Assembly, flanked by the palace and the barracks. The Eridese are traditionalists, and their form of government has barely changed over the last few millennia. In High Tongue, the Eridae means unification or assembly. Marcuria is one of the largest cities of Arcadia, the capital of Eridae, and a center of trade, diplomacy, and cultural diversity. Populated by a large variety of races, from human to Benar, Mercuria has grown from its origin as the birthplace of humanity to a city of all Arcadians and the hub of the civilized world. Founded 20,000 years ago at the shore of the then unconquerable ocean, Florida's first known permanent settlement of the emerging human race. Initially left to its own devices by more developed races, Marcuria grew large and fat and wealthy. With newfound confidence, it passed through a period of expansion which gained it a reputation as a merciless aggressor, which soon brought violent attention from the Terran in the west and the Dalmari in the north. After years of war, Marcuria was decimated and subsequently rebuilt with sufficient reinforcements to weather attacks from both sea and land. Peaceful times followed, whereupon Marcuria settled into the role it has in today's Arcadia. Although all surrounding areas fall under its jurisdiction, there is sufficient self-governing and few central taxes to appease all but the most disgruntled. 1 second. What? Cool. All but the most disgruntled. Areas of farmland around the city benefit from the well-kept roads, markets, and the busy export of other lands. Nearby villages benefit from the military might of Marcuria, protecting them against roving barbarians and Terran armies. Tyran. And Marcuria also provides the people of the Northlands with one of the best and busiest ports in Arcadia, allowing travel to distant destinations around the world.
Are
Holy
you done?
shit, that was long.
Let me take that back for you.
There's only one book left.
Oh, goodness.
At least for now.
It's you again. Oh, you gave me such a fright.
Could I see?
Oh, sir.
I'd like to read some Arcadian folktales.
A favored topic of mine. I have just what you're looking for. I did find something of interest. I'll leave it here for you to read.
Okay.
I look like a serving maid.
Oh my god, April. Sarda the Faithful Wife. Sarda was married to a brute of a man named Care. He was a bully who drank, cursed, gambled, and beat up his wife when he'd lost coins at the cups table. Still, Sarda treated Care with respect and care. She fed him when he was hungry, she made his bed and washed his back, she laid down with him when he told her to. She never complained of her hardships to anyone, even though some days she woke up with bruises all over her body. What the hell? Despite her husband's treatment, Sardra was a beautiful woman with lovely dark hair and green eyes, and men would admire her when she went to market for food or the town well for water. But none dared approach her, fearing her dangerous husband more than they admired her beauty and grace. People would say, "Poor Sadra, she deserves better than what she has. She's so good and patient, even though her husband mistreats her every day." But no one was willing to do anything to free her from her husband, as they all feared his wrath. "She chooses her own path," they would say, "and it is not our duty to interfere." Then one day, a tall and handsome prince rode into town to visit with the elder council. When he spotted Sadra carrying 2 heavy buckets from the well to her home on the edge of town, he was taken with her beauty and youth, and he jumped down from his horse to help carry her buckets home. On the way, he offered Sadra courtship, but when told she was already married, he bowed respectfully and excused himself for acting inappropriately. That night, Sadra's husband heard about the prince helping his wife, and after striking her down for letting royalty interfere with her duties, he strode drunkenly, for he had already had his usual fill of dark ale, towards the tavern where the prince and his cohorts were staying. When Care arrived at the tavern, the prince was eating dinner, and when told Sadra's husband was there to see him, the prince stood and waved the man closer. "I must congratulate you on your good taste in marriage," said the prince, "for your wife is the most beautiful and good-hearted woman I have ever met." Then he offered Care a seat and a tall mug of ale, but the angry husband did not appreciate the prince's advances, and he drew his sword and lunged at the prince before his guards could react. The prince was quick and lucky to avoid certain death, and before Care could make a second strike, the prince had recovered his sword from where it stood by the wall, and stood ready to fight the brute. "Leave him be," called the prince when his guards drew arms and ran to protect their liege. "This is between him and me." Smiling briefly, he nodded his head to Care and stood to attention. Obviously, his skill with the sword was formidable. Care, a coward at heart, knew that if he fought fairly, he would surely die, and he sheathed his sword, but loosened the knife he had tucked up his long sleeve. "My pardon, prince," said Care. "My love for my wife is such that I am blinded by jealousy. I offer you friendship and apologies." He extended an open hand to the prince and smiled a broad lizard smile. The prince, unaware of Care's mistreatment of his faithful wife, smiled back and put down his sword and extended his own hand. "Your apology is accepted, sir." Then, suddenly, Care's knife was in his hand, moving in a blur toward the prince's exposed throat. Had it not been for the quick eye of a nearby guard, who with the broadside of his sword struck Care on the side of his head, the prince would have been dead. The knife carved a deep scar in the prince's shoulder, but did no serious harm. Care was taken away to the town prison to be judged when the sun rose. His crime was surely punishable by death, especially if Sadra would testify to his cruelty in front of the judge. Free of Care's tyranny, the townspeople now spoke to Sadra's suffering by her husband's hand. But Sadra would not herself even now speak against her husband, and instead of being sentenced to death, Care was sent away to work the king's mines for 25 years. Taken with her faithfulness, the prince yet again offered Sadra courtship, but again Sadra declined, for she was still a married woman. Then 1 year later, Care attempted to escape the king's mine by killing 2 guards and climbing the walls, but he was shot down with an arrow and died in agony and disgrace. Again, the prince visited Sadra's town, bringing condolences and a renewed offer of courtship. This time, Sadra agreed. Months later, the prince and Sadra were married in a glorious ceremony. And when the old king died, and the prince became regent, and Sadra his queen, she was a good queen, and the land ever seen. A good queen as the land had ever seen? Yep. And she was loved dearly until the day she died. Her funeral was the grandest and most tearful in memory. What the fuck? Children of the Lake. There was a village by a lake where no couple had borne a child for 20 years. The villagers were desperate, for without children their village would wither and die. They turned to their god for help. The next morning, 50 young children rose out of the misty lake and wandered onto the shores, much to the joy of the childless women. "We are yours," said one of the children, "as long as you remember one thing. You are never to fish from this lake again. Instead, you must learn to hunt in the forest and live off the land. The villagers agreed, though they worried they might go hungry since they were used to catching and eating fish from the lake. But it didn't take long before they had taught themselves to hunt and grow wheat and potatoes in the fields. 18 years passed, and then one day an old man grew tired of rabbits and deer and potatoes and bread. He longed to catch a big fish and cook it over a sizzling fire. He took his boat out to where the villagers would not see him, and he sank his line. Almost immediately he caught a large trout. But as he was rowing back to shore, he saw the children of the lake wander from their homes back into the dark waters from whence they came. Their mothers called for them, tried to hold on to them, begged them not to leave, but they would not speak, and one by one they disappeared into the lake. The old fisherman then saw, as the children sank into the murky waters, how they turned into large fish and sped off into the deep. He was shameful then, and dropped his catch back in the water, but it was too late, and the village would forevermore remain childless.
Are you
Okay,
done?
those are weird
Let me
legends.
take that back for you.
Like, there are weird legends, and then there's whatever the hell that was about. Alright, well, that seems to be it. That was the last of the books. Stairs. Ooh. Is there a downstairs here? Oh. Neat. What's this?
It's a rusty wheel.
Okay. Well, I don't need it right now, so let's leave. Okay, so I think we need to go to the dock. Start at the city gates. I don't see her.
He's selling a variety of...
Hmm. I think my mom said there were croissants, so I'm gonna just really quickly go and grab one. No, I don't see anyone. Cargo.
Assorted cargo.
I will be back in just a second. Do 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 do. I got stuck. See, what was she talking about? She did make croissants. It was so sweet of her. I'm gonna take one. Nom 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 croissant. Very rare that my mom will make things like croissants. Hi, bun. Are you a good bun? You look like a good bun. Yeah? Mm-hmm. One more thing. Grab a sweater and pop it on. Because I am a little bit chilly. Okay. Sylvie? want to come up? No? You just want to sit down? Yeah? Okay, well, I'm gonna turn around again. Whee! Oh. Let's see. Yo, Captain. Can you get me to some island with bird people?
How are you today, then?
Like you care.
Ouch.
Why aren't you out at sea?
Do you see the sail on that barge over there?
Yes.
Is it flapping?
What?
Is it flapping? Is the sail flapping in the wind?
No.
And why is that then?
Because there's no wind.
Because it's not windy?
Exactly.
Well, can't you just use oars or something?
Oh, what an excellent idea. Now, why didn't we think of that? Of course. Oars! By Jarl's stunted left arm, that's it. Why have we been moored to the dock for a month with our merchandise dropping in value when we could have just rowed our way to Gien?
Are you being sarcastic?
Sarcastic? Me? What in Jarl's name makes you think that?
You're so weird.
How long's it been since the last wind?
Near a month. Ever since that accursed alchemist put some kind of spell on the wind. The Mojal be cursed if I know why. But it's a bloody catastrophe. I've sent some good people of mine up north to deal with him. But not one has returned. Now the Areed High Council speak of sending an entire army platoon to sort him out. But I'm afraid that just might piss him off.
Who's this alchemist who cast a spell on the wind?
I believe his name is Clax. Roper Clax. Lives in a bloody rock somewhere up north, beyond Riverwood.
Do you know anything about a god that fell from the sky into the sea?
Of course. You find fallen gods most everywhere these days. They're an air and a hand.
Wow.
Really?
No, of course not. There are no fallen gods in the sea. It wouldn't make much sense, would it? If the sea was full of gods just lying about the seabed.
So you've never heard of such a thing happening?
Now you got it.
Do you know the island of Elias?
The vacation paradise of the ancient Delmari? Certainly.
How do I get there?
You don't.
It's near the Briston Atoll, but boats rarely travel directly to Briston from Marcuria. You'd have to travel via Gien.
Can you give me a lift to Gien on your ship?
There are 3 problems with that scenario. Number 1, there's no wind, so we can't set sail south.
Yeah.
Number 2, I lost my navigator a few weeks past, and I have yet to find his replacement. And number 3, you're a woman. We don't let women on board the White Dragon.
The White Dragon
that a bit
is
sexist?
female.
Sexy is just what I worry about. What with a boat full of men being out at sea for months at a time?
Yeah, sure.
Not sexy, sexist.
I'm a sailor, girl. What do you expect? Good bedside manners?
I'd really appreciate it if I could hitch a ride with you to Gien.
Ain't gonna happen. Sorry.
I'd really appreciate it if I could hitch a ride with you to Gien.
Ain't gonna happen. Sorry.
I guess I have to come back later.
Bye.
Hmm.
Hello again, old man.
Eh?
Do you know how I can get passage on a boat going south?
Aye, coin be the way, as me beloved wife always be saying. Course she'd be running off with a wealthy merchant while I be away at sea. Women, never trusted one I didn't pay for again.
I don't have much coin at all.
And I be at a loss, as do ye, unless...
Plus what?
I need coin to travel in a boat unless... what?
Unless I be calling in a favour with the good Captain Horatio Nebave, who be travelling to Guyenne as soon as the wind be picking up.
What kind of favor?
Oh, he be owing me from back when I was his captain.
Would you cash in your favor with Nebave if I got your bird back?
Aye, I be promising anything to get me friend back. It be a deal.
Hmm.
Do you know the island of Elias?
Aye, I be knowing lots and lots about the feared Isle of Elias.
It's feared? How?
Because it be a place of cannibals.
You
It
really
is full
don't
of
know
shit.
anything about the island of Elias, do you?
No, I do not.
All right. Well,
See you
see you
later.
later, bud. Okay,
If I not
so
be dead, aye.
that's fucking dark. All right, let's see. Old sailor down by the dock agreed to help me get a ride south on the White Dragon if I help him get his bird back. How difficult can that be? I keep wondering how much he really cares about that bird. However, if he was willing to risk gambling it away in a game of cups, but hey, that's none of my business. Hmm. Oops.
How about a game of cups today?
I play.
How do I play?
You put your coin down on the table. I put a cup on top of it and shuffle it around with the other two cups. And all you have to do is guess which one hides your coin. And remember, no magic used and none allowed. This amulet right here will light up if you use magic. Then you'll be banned. For life.
Okay, let's go.
Just place your bet, investment, on the table and the game will begin.
Oh boy.
Here's my coin. Now, how do I play?
I place one cup Then I shuffle them, like so. Now, you guess which cup hides your coin. If you get it right, you win another coin, 3 in a row, and you win a prize.
I think I'm supposed to do something with this.
Nothing happened.
Is something supposed to happen?
Hey, that cup moved. I have absolutely no idea. So I'll just take a wild guess and choose this one.
That's correct, but
How does the screwdriver work?
you used magic, didn't you? You used your magic wand.
Nuh-uh. Your amulet didn't light up, did it?
No, but it's impossible.
Because you use magic yourself? Because nobody's supposed to ever win your game? They have a name for people like you, sir. Con artist.
What? I'm outraged. I'm outraged.
Whatever. I want my prize.
Prize? You don't get a prize for winning once. Especially when you're cheating. You cheat.
You want me to call the city guard? I demand a prize.
Oh, by the gods of gambling. Here, take this and leave me be.
A calculator? Where did you get this?
Oh, I don't know. Won it off some guy who got it from someone else who's supposedly been in stock. It's it's a valuable souvenir from the mysterious and elusive world of logic.
Sure.
Now, would you please let me be? Let someone else play. Yes?
It's a talking bird. It's a talking bird.
Well, keep going, I guess.
I want to play again.
No, not you, lady. Get your errand off my table.
I have a right to play. I didn't use magic.
You did use that magic wand there. That's magic to me.
No, it's science, not magic. There's no sign that says no science allowed now, is there?
What do you want from me?
The bird.
I want to play.
Sorry, lady, that magic wand of yours will put me out of business. I'd rather close up for the day than let you play another game.
Understand what? He doesn't want to play again. Apparently this is
I'll
right.
make a trade with you. My screwed...
Is this a Doctor Who reference?
My magic wand for one of your prizes, and then I'll leave your game alone.
What's the catch?
No catch. You get a magic wand, and I get one of your exotic prizes.
All right. Fair enough. Which prize would you like?
Birdie.
The talking bird.
That scraggly heap of... A fantastic choice, young lady. Hold on a second and I'll get him for you. A fantastic choice, and I really, really mean that.
And into the pocket he goes, I guess.
So, you're a bird, huh?
Yeah. Wait a second. Did the old man send you to get me?
I guess he did. My name's April.
Oh, God, is there no escape? I mean, not that I like being cooped up in a cage for gamblers to gawk at and children to spit at all day, but give me a break. It's better than being locked away in a stinking chest. Thanks a whole bunch for rescuing me, April.
You're welcome.
No, hey, that's not what I meant. I was being sarcastic. Do you know what sarcastic means? Speak all tongue? Yes, hmm?
No, actually, I don't. I speak English.
English? English? I don't know where you're from, lady, but you're weird. Okay, so let me go already, alright? Enough with the I'm human so I can boss the bird around shtick. We're all impressed.
Sorry, I promised the old man I'd win you back. I need a favor from him badly.
Yeah? So what's so important you'd sacrifice a bird's happiness and well-being?
The fate of 2 worlds, billions of people, and the balance.
Yeah? So... No, forget it.
So were you always just Bird? Or did you have a better name?
No. It's always been Bird. My full name is That Damn Bird.
Oh.
I learned that when I was 2 weeks old. That damn bird, the old man would say. No good ball of feathers. Then he beat me with a stick.
Oh, really?
No. He'd just stick me in the chest and forget about me. Which is almost as bad as beating, believe you me.
Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Bird. You know, if you were my bird, I think I'd call you Crow.
Yeah, well, I'm my own bird, lady, and I don't... Crow. You'd call me Crow? That's a pretty good name. It's a proper name, at least, not just an insult.
Anyway, I guess I'd better get you back to your master bird. He's pining for you.
All he's pining for is coin to gamble with.
It's really none of my business. Sorry.
Sure you are.
It's Crow.
So I still have to figure out the wind thing, but at least I got passage on the ship. Okay. Go to the pier.
I look like a serving maid.
I'm sorry, buddy.
Here's your bird, sir. It wasn't easy, but I got him back. I sure hope you're grateful.
Bird, blessed be the balance, me faithful friend and companion be back.
No, not back in the chest, not in the chest!
Poor baby.
Now can you help me get passage on a ship?
Aye, I be a man of me word. Speak ye with Captain Horatio Nebevale, the White Dragon, the ship behind yez. Tell him Umbrianos be sending yez to cash in on that old favour he be owing me.
Thanks, old man.
Aye.
Sorry, Crow.
Hello.
Okay.
You know old Umbrianos, don't you?
The old drunk? Aye, he be a good captain once. But ever since he lost his ship, he hasn't been much worth to anyone.
Be that as it may, you do owe him a favor, right?
Aye, that I do. He saved my life more than once. And I wouldn't be captain of this beautiful lady if it weren't for him.
Guess what? I'm here to cash in on that favor.
I'll be damned. What did you do for the old geezer? Promise him your hand in marriage?
Got his bird back.
Don't you mind that, old boy. Just get ready to sail south. You're giving me a lift to the island of Elias. I mean, since you're already heading for Gien.
I am? That could prove a little tricky.
This is the wind.
How
Yep.
come?
For one, there is no wind. That accursed alchemist up north has put some kind of spell on the wind. Clax, I believe his name is. Roper Clax. Lives in a bloody rock somewhere beyond Riverwood. As long as he's got his dirty claws on the wind, this vessel ain't going nowhere. Then there's a little problem with my crew. I can't very well leave the harbor without a navigator, and my last one decided he didn't much care for the sea anymore and went off to marry a serving maid.
But, okay. Let's say I manage to free the wind and find you a new navigator. Then will you drop me off on Elias?
You think you will be able to defeat Clax, free the wind, and find me a new navigator? By Jarl's pus-filled left eye, if you do such a trick, then I'll take you wherever you wish to go. Most likely they'll be holding your funeral within the week, girl. Just leave the madman be and let the army deal with him.
Never you mind, as long as you keep your promise and take me to Elias.
What's with Elias, anyhow? It's been deserted for hundreds of years, ever since the Dolmari fell victim to the Great Plague.
I need to visit the Elation people, to listen to some of their stories.
As if there aren't enough stories here. It takes all sorts, that be for sure.
Wait. Yeah, I already read that. I've turned into everybody's little errand boy, girl, person. I do one favor for one person and boom, I'm running around the entire Northland solving people's problems. This time it's the same this time it's some whacked out magician, sorry, alchemist, up north somewhere. He has, get this, captured the wind. How the hell do you capture the wind? I mean, I can just wave my hand a bit and voila, instant wind. But who am I to argue? Magic's never really been my forte, so I don't have a choice. I'll have to travel north, try to talk to this alchemist, this Roper Clax guy, into releasing the wind, and then come back here. I don't even know how much time we have left before chaos destroys the worlds, but I'll have to hurry. And since I'm not particularly familiar with the lay of the Northlands, so to speak, I'll need a map. I have a map, don't I?
It's a map of the Northlands. I'm supposed to deliver this to, Tunlyax.
Okay. Are they at the end now? No. Alright. To the north, I guess, then.
It's some kind of cattle, but not the kind of cattle they breed in Kansas. It's a farmhouse. It's a small barn. Those monuments, they're enormous, like man-made mountains. I wonder what they are. Monumental. Monumental.
Alright, into the forest we go, I guess. He got out of the chest. Is he following me? Oh. Mercuria, Road North, the forest.
It's a discarded wagon wheel.
Hello?
Do you always travel like you got a two-headed Besparian nymphate on your tail? I couldn't keep up half the time.
Crow, is that you?
Of course, there was that pair of stunning robin redbreasts. Twins, did you know? Not as if I could just leave them without a kiss or two. Or 12, as it turned out. Maybe I'm just out of shape after being stuck in boxes and cages and knapsacks for the past 20 years.
I guess it is you.
I was older than she is.
Of course it's me! How many birds do you know with both good looks and a sense of humor?
You got a sense of humor.
Oh, funny. Nah, that's funny.
What are you doing here, Crow?
What am I doing here? What am I doing here? How about a nice to see you, Crow, or I've missed you so much, Crow, or at least a glad to see you out of that chest, Crow?
It is nice to see you, Crow. How did you escape?
Cunning, milady. Of course, that keg of Androgen stone liquor the old geezer got his hands on didn't hurt. I've never seen such a shameful display of public drunkenness in my life. Well, not since the last time I had a thimble full of wine. Phew, boy, were those ladies in for a surprise. When they were told I could talk, I'm sure they didn't count on my encyclopedic knowledge of Dolmari obscenities.
Oh.
The old man was gonna gamble me away again, you know. Went straight back to the cups handler after the, celebration. So,
wow.
I decided to split before they put me back in the cage. That place was like a prison without the amenities. And let's not even mention the food. Did you ever try roasted Elguan dung? Ugh, pooey, duh, don't, ever. So, I pecked a button here and some soft tissue there and fled. I had nowhere else to fly, so I decided to join you on your, quest. It sounded like a spot of good old-fashioned fun, like a Bird Zone adventure. It's not as if I came after you because I like you, though. You don't have any feathers.
Oh, I see how it is.
Thank God for that. Okay, if you want to join me, I wouldn't mind some company. I'm guessing you'll be using your wings, though, and not your feet?
The ground's no place for a free spirit like myself, baby. Besides, I hear there are a lot of good-looking birds in this forest, and let me tell you, they don't parade about on the ground like winged chickens. Just try to slow down once in a while. Let me catch up.
Sure. But how do I get your attention if I need to talk to you?
Can you whistle? Like this?
Sorry. But wait a second, I got a little flute. I could use it to call you.
I'm not a sheepdog. Let's get that straight. You play your tune, and I'll consider your request. I won't be flapping to attention like a tame soldier hawk.
Deal. We better get moving, though. It's getting late.
Aye, aye, Captain. I'll try to keep an eye out ahead in case there's trouble.
You mean ladybirds? Actually, I'm gonna summon him right away, because I am curious if we can have a conversation with him. No, diary. Monday, July 31st. I have no idea what year it is in Arcadia. On the road north, I made a friend. He's very nice, funny, and he's a bird. A talking bird. Crow. Crow? Nay? Bird. He's not actually a crow, but he reminds me of one, and his personality is a lot like Crow Boy. Like Crow Boys is my favorite cartoon character. He escaped from his owner, or captor to be honest, and decided to join me on my little adventure. I'm just so happy to have somebody to talk to, and with luck, he'll be able to help me out once in a while as well. We agreed that I'll use my flute to call him whenever I need him. You may not be able to tell from my writing, but there's a big silly grin on my face right now. Aw, that's adorable. Okay.
I guess he's not around. I should try again later.
Well, that sucks. Oops. What's the sound? Oh, that's a mole person.
Oh dear. Oh dear me. Please, human, don't kill me and skin me. I haven't even sung to the soil yet.
Don't worry, I'm not going to kill you or skin you.
Oh my. That is good news. Very good indeed. Who are you?
My name's April. What's yours?
In my language, it's Bandu Umana Banta Au Rubana Bitana Benort. It means the little one who tries hard to live up to his father who sings to the soil.
Phew, that's a mouthful. So, what do I call you?
You can call me Ben Bandu, the sad little one. Banda is the name of my people. We are the little ones.
Why are you sad, Ben Bandu?
I'm looking for my brother. He's been gone in the forest for many days, and I've not heard him sing to us. Our people don't walk about the forest much. It's too dangerous for us. You haven't seen my brother, have you? He's short, about my height, with a tan coat and a mischievous glint in his eye.
You're the first mole. The first Banda I've met.
Oh dear. I hope he's all right. A lot of our people have disappeared this summer.
What happened to the Banda that disappeared?
We don't really know. But there's something evil in this forest. Something that doesn't like the Banda. I shouldn't be out here looking, but I must find my brother.
If I see him, I'll let him know you're looking for him.
Oh, thank you. Thank you ever so much.
Aren't your people called the mole people?
Aren't your people called the mole people?
That's what the city dwellers and farmers call us. They say it with sharp tongue. Moles. Dirt diggers. They don't like us very much.
Sure.
Our given name is Banda, the little ones. Or the Banda Banta, the little ones who sing to the soil.
Fair.
How do you sing to the soil?
When we're old enough, and we found our voices, we just sing, and the earth shapes itself to our needs. We live in harmony with the earth, just like the birds do with the air.
Sorry.
Good luck on your search, Ben Bandu. Sad little one.
And the best of luck to you, April. Please, if you see my brother, tell him to come home. We're all so very worried.
Why are you calling Crow? Oh, I guess she does it automatically whenever she needs to.
Hey, Crow, would you mind doing me a favor?
I was having this tete-a-tete with a pretty young sparrow, but hey, Crow at your service. Did you say favor? Oh, sure thing, unless it's something extremely... No, make that even remotely dangerous. I don't like dangerous.
Not at all. Just scout out the forest from your vantage point. See if you can find Ben Bandu's brother.
Ben who?
The mole I just met. I thought you were supposed to be watching me. Didn't you pay attention?
Oh, he was skirt chasing.
No. Mole, you said. They're savages, the lot of them. You eat birds, even.
So do people.
Crow, I eat birds. You probably do too.
Yeah, I love a roasted duckling in a tangy orange. Oh, well, yeah, I see your point. Looking for a lost mole, then, are we?
Yeah, and they're called the Banda.
I never got into that whole PC thing. It's not Tyrox, it's the tyrant. Don't say chicks, say birds. Don't say birds, say women. I don't know. It's all a little too complicated for a simple man of the air like myself.
Oh my god.
Just go look for the lost Bandu, okay?
Yes, ma'am.
Off he goes. My first encounter with a bandit today. Saying mole man is apparently like a racial ep epi epi I'm sorry, the print is a little too difficult for me to make that word out. I think it's supposed to be epithet. Epithet? I don't know. It's a bad one. It's a bad word. And a big no-no with his people. His name was Ben Bandu. He's a really sweet man, or boy, or whatever he was, I can't really tell. But he was sad. Ben had lost his brother in the forest, and he was looking for him. I told him I'd keep my eyes open, and I urged Crow to do the same. Hope he's all right, because if he isn't, this forest is probably not much a friendly place after all. Alright. Unfortunately, though, this is all the time I have. Just making sure it's saved. Okay. So, next time we are live, we will pick up from there. Um, yeah. But I do hope the rest of your guys' day is amazing. And I will see you next time. It will probably be for a very short live stream on the 8th. But if I'm not back on the 8th or the 9th, when my new schedule starts, then we will be back to this game on the 10th. All right. Talk to you later and see ya.